Was good. A bit rate. All right, what's up? Yeah, I felt like I was gonna die literally an hour ago, but I'm still here. So I'm gonna play some Armored Core. Don't ask me why I want to play this game. I just feel like playing this game, and so I do. And so I do. Yeah, is my controller connected? It is. Good. Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Alright, I need more emotes. You only have 4? Man, that is some pathetic shit. But those are the 4 I like the most. Where is it? You are an empty-headed fool. This emote is so good. Alright. Alright. Brain dead activities. I don't know. I gotta unlock every part, man. And then I can go to the fucking garage. The garage. And fucking go and make everything.
For Underground Exploration Depth 3, there's 2 hidden parts and 2 combat logs. So instead of heading...
Pause. What episode were we on? Or what mission were we on? Who knows? I want to see this Star Wars clip real fast.
Lock the door, R2.
Dude, Star Wars is like...
Alright, check this side of the street.
It's so unserious yet serious at the same time. It has like a child's view of the world. That's how our world is, man. People make too much out of it. Where's Jabba, man?
You didn't think I was gonna run, did you?
Where's the subtitles at? Can't understand Huttonese.
Look, Jabba, next time you want to talk to me, come see me yourself. Don't send one of these twerps. Look, Jabba, even I get bored sometimes. I think I had a choice. But I got a nice, easy charter, and I'll pay you back, plus a little extra. I just need a little more.
Did he step on him? What the fuck? Alright. Let's go into the game before we get a copyright struck. What's the game called? Armored Core. Boom. Let's dust off this old game. Oh yeah, the Steam Summer Sale is live. I'm gonna buy something later. Yeah. I lied. I've already bought it. But it's only small games. I didn't even spend 100. I'm responsible. If you were responsible, you'd have already played most of your games. I have this weird compulsion of wanting to 100% every game. Platinuming every game. Why is that word hard to say? Be cool. We're not blind at all. Be cool. It could be used as you're blind, or it could also be used as too cool. I don't know. They kind of look like blind glasses. What do blind glasses look like? They're called people without sight. All right. Blind glasses. No. Glasses for blind people. Alright, this looks amazing. This might be the future. They like develop some kind of technology. Whoa! It forced me into full screen. What the fuck? It like froze everything. Am I still alive? I think so. Let me check if it's on borderless window. Dude, not having borderless window is in 2025 is ridiculous. Minecraft. Welcome to the online multiplayer. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Okay, system. My god, it looks beautiful. Full screen. Put it in borderless windowed. What are you fucking doing? Froze again. This is some old bullshit. Resolution revert. 7 seconds even there. No, do not. Oh, fuck. I had to guess. It was a coin flip. I didn't know what it was asking me. Alright. We're gonna go one more time. And hopefully it doesn't destroy everything. I just saw a 10,000 bit rate. That cannot be healthy. Boom and yes. It's all dark. Boom. Keep it. Boom! Awesome. Awesome reach. Okay, my voice is a little blasted. You know, I think I needed to eat salt. A bag of Cheetos saved me. This Simo is good. See, I'm not a Pokemon fan. Does Gengar look off? He doesn't... I don't know. Like, I always assume, like... Hold up. What does Gengar skin feel like? Yeah, what is Gengar's texture? That is a very good question. See, these are the questions we gotta figure out. On Reddit, users speculate that Gengar's skin texture could be smooth like in Pokemon or slightly fuzzy with short hair or even pore-like patterns. So like a cat, you know, like a short hair cat. He kind of gives off like a cat. Look at the cat ears. See it? It kind of gives me like a cat. See? I gotta ask someone that's a more like a Pokemon fanatic. Gengar can have whatever texture it wants as a way to prank people. The texture is wet, clammy hands. Oh yeah. One reason folks depict it as furry is because of its visual references to Cheshire Cat. What the fuck is that? It's probably a cat breed. Oh, right. Close that, close this. You know, I've never actually seen Alice in Wonderland. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe it? Alright. It is time for this. Now, enough wasting time. Continue. You move too fast or you move too slow. I've noticed that. I don't have balance in myself, but it's okay. The future is not for long. So, this controller is pretty sick. The only thing is, it's too goddamn small. It moves around. It's too light or something, so it, like, moves around. But imagine traveling with this. That would be sick. That would be sick. Come on now. So what ship was I using? They're called ACs, armor cores. Parts. Oh my god, it's running so smooth. So, what was I gonna do? Oh my god, I already feel better just loading up the game, and I really didn't want to do anything earlier, just literally like 10 minutes ago. It's because whenever you're on, you're on. You have to be on, man. Sometimes you can't force it, though. Hold up, AC design. Assembly, what was I using? Oh yeah, the pile bunker. Mixed with missiles and... which one is this? This one's the needle missile launcher developed by Alcanto Fires. Can we just see a video of it? Trueno. What is this? It's a needle cannon. Alright, so what mission are we on? Apologize for... there. Where do I go to? Okay, here we go. Missions. Underground Exploration Depth 2. I think that's where we are, right? Underground Exploration Depth 2. Right here. What?
When the mission begins, just get past the part where the AC tries to kill you.
Okay. G5 Iguzua.
Once the AC is defeated, just follow the tunnel up until where the MT is sniping at you. Actually, you just want to keep following him all the way down so you can't follow him anymore. When the door closes behind him, just back off a little bit, and in this room there will be 2 MTs with combat logs and a hit.
Let's do it. Oh man, this is sick. Borderless window is the only way. I can't stand anything else.
Here comes the follow-up, 621. You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources.
Word.
It'll be a complex route with a lot of blind spots. Be ready for close quarters combat.
Raven, there's something you should know. I've obtained the comms log from the Balin squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey. Guardmechs won't be the only threat. Balin's agenda is just as dangerous.
Right. Let's do this.
Just so you know,
I want to make a
621,
more.
my
I
radar
want to
won't
get
be
into
able to
building
reach
all
the
ACs, but I want to
depths.
have all my options
You'll
laid
have to
out
trust your eyes and ears.
for me. I'm a big need to learn the fundamentals type of person, right? Like I need to go slow in my learning process. Enough for everything to make sense. So I think that's how I'm going to learn my mathematics. Again, I'm going to rework it from the ground up. How? Historical lens this time. How did humans come to figuring shit out? That's how I'm going to do it. And I can do a whole YouTube video series while I learn it. Sick.
This is where the survey begins in earnest.
So you say, you never know. It's time to do shit. Oh man, it feels so satisfying. Nice needle shot. How many shots do I have? So it shoots 2 at a time. Oh man. Oh! Fuck. Damn it. Oh, damn it. It hit me again. Bitch.
According to the structural drawings, the route continues past this partition.
Having a,
Looks like the power's out. Let's
plasma-based
find a way to bring it back online.
AC might actually be the way here, but it doesn't matter. This mission was easy from what I recall. Okay, I have to go a different path or something. Was this the spot? No. We're just supposed to go down here. It's an ambush!
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor.
Yeah.
Sounds like you found a Balin's MTs. Eliminate them, 621.
God, what a bunch of
Control
chumps.
identified. This should get the power back online.
Dude, it's very important to be self-aware of where you stand, you know? Very important. You don't want to walk yourself into an ambush. Well, into a tournament setting where you can't even pick global elite, or you can't even
The elevator's back online
get Tekken God
too.
Prime.
Let's take it back up to the upper level.
and get blown up by Elite Xiaolong. Dude, I want to learn how to play Lee. Lee is so cool. God, this hair is fucking annoying me. It's fine. Don't. Alright. Don't worry about it,
Partition
man.
should open now. See if you can get access.
Don't worry about it.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Balin's advanced squad cuts off.
What we got here? Oh yeah, this is like where we fight to the death, right?
It seems we're alone.
For now. I forgot what my expansion.
Raven, ambush!
Where?
You must be real. Yes, you do seem rather extraordinary.
Oh! Here, we're gonna.
Receiver's cold call. AC Death's Light. It seems he's a black market contract.
If I can hit him on a fucking pile bunker, I'll kill him in one shot. The break. Oh, good hits, good hits.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Here, I'm healing. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, it's not exactly there. I missed my shot. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Look how little damage you've done. Just because it's like cramped quarters. Whose fault is that? You already knew you were walking into this. What the hell is he doing? Yeah, he's too nimble to pile bunk. You have to break him. Oh yeah, we're so screwed. Just keep shooting him. He's got you, man. Oh no, the stupid environment. Yeah, we're so dead. Is because are my shots even hitting him? I don't know. Nope. He moves too fast for these shots to be hitting. We're so dead. So I couldn't keep up with his speed.
The lad got what he wanted.
Did I even get him to half damage? How much damage did he have? I think I did like a 4th damage. That was pathetic. Okay, so we have a pistol on our left hand, or on our right hand. You might want to do something else about this. How does this one work? Slow ass missile. Oh, it's like tracking. Got it. This entire time I was... Oh my god. Can you charge the pistol? I don't think you can. Can you?
Main system activating.
Just hold it and see.
Let's go, Raven.
Nope.
This is where the survey begins in earnest.
See, I want a car with this color. Or, you know, greener, a little greener, whatever. This would be sick. Bitch, you thought. Thought again. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodges. How much for that? Is he still alive? What the fuck? Confused. Nice dodge. Boom! Too easy.
According to the structural drawings, the route continues past this partition. Looks like the power's out. Let's find a way to bring it back online.
Right on. Okay, let's
An ambush!
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs.
They don't know what the hell they're doing. Did you see that sorry ass ambush? Their machinery isn't as good. That, or we're moving at like unbelievable speeds. Remember, we have like
Control panel
enhancements.
identified. This should get the power back online.
The
The
door.
elevator's back online too. Let's take it back up to the upper level.
Oh, man. Yeah, no. Piloting ACs is sick. It makes you feel like a fucking,
The partition should open. See if you
like
can
a
get
walking
access.
tank. A flying tank, better yet.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Balaam's advanced squad cuts off.
This is the world we're actually headed towards. There's nothing more legit than this. Alright.
It seems we're alone.
Until we're not.
Raven, ambush!
You must be brave. Yes, you do seem rather extraordinary.
Mercenary cold call.
Oh, good shot, man.
It seems he's a black market
Fuck,
contract.
I missed my...
Loyal, nothing personal. This is just business.
Boom!
AP at 30%.
Heal. Okay, we almost died there, but we didn't. He used his healing. Come on. Break up. Yes. Boom. Heal.
One repair kit remaining.
Yeah. This takes all the focus I have. Dude, he had another health pack. What the fuck? Oh no. Use your shoulder cannons, man.
No repair kits remaining.
Boom! Yes! It did a shit ton of damage there. Fuck, he did damage to me. Got a second win.
AP at 50%.
Nice. Yes! Boom! Get piled bombed! Oh, that was so difficult. Oh, but that was so clean.
Destroyed. Cold Call won't be a danger to you anymore.
Oh my god, that was so sick.
Ignacio. He even tried sending an assassin after you.
Resupply me. Oh my god. That was too clean. Oh. That was so clean. Alright. Whoops. Alright. That was sick. That was sick. So it's around here, right? I'm not missing any other thing. Where's my mouse?
Hidden chest.
There's no other one before that, right? I think this is the last one I did.
Once the partition closes, take out the enemies. Once the AC's defeated, just follow the tunnel.
Yeah.
Just back.
Got it. Let's do it. I remember now.
Raven, watch out. Weapon must be guarded to steps. I'll see what data I can find.
Come on. Oh. Well, shit. We got just blasted.
Defense program phase 2.5. Intruder proximity to critical sector.
Right here. It's here. You thought you could sword swipe me? Isn't it supposed to be here? Yeah, man. I think it's supposed to be there. What?
Back off a little bit, and in this room there will be 2 MTs with combat logs and a hidden chest.
Where's the hidden chest?
Here's the hidden chest.
But
to get the last hidden part, we have to backtrack. And once we take this jump pad up, there will be a hidden chest behind 2 of these.
I think I've gotten this before, but I'm gonna go there regardless. So is this not a hidden chest here? Should be here. You know? Damn, I wasn't paying attention if I got the logs or not. Whatever. We're backtracking.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Oh. Okay. You went up the ventilation shaft. Right here. What?
50%.
Right, can I get my thingy here? It's already got because there's nothing happening here. See? Butter. I like the strange noises they make in Star Wars all the time. Why am I in a Star Wars movie? Maybe I should have played Knights of the Old Republic. Well, I'm gonna restart that game in English. Fuck that, man. Playing in Spanish is a fucking horrible idea. He's gone up the ventilation shaft.
remaining.
We need to hear it. Mind the garbage ass YouTube. He's gone up the ventilation shaft. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yes, I've seen it before.
Sir, they've gone up the ventilation shaft.
Oh, so satisfying. My brain when I eat too fast and choke. What? When they've gone up the ventilation shaft. Oh, one. Have you heard of a hit game, Among Us? All right. Sick. It wasn't that funny, man. Calm
We're in
down.
the control room. Now let's find an access
How do I turn on the
point.
lights?
There. That's the control.
Hold up. We need to pay attention and make sure there's... Oh! So have I gotten everything, though?
Sir, they've gone up the ventilation shaft.
On a little welder drones, I guess. But yeah, now finish the mission. You're good to go. Next up is Chapter 4, Underground.
So I already had everything. Whoopsie. That can't be, though. Really? Should have checked.
I forced the partitions and the elevators back online. The defense system is on.
Oh!
We should be able to proceed.
Ow. Alright. Nice jump. Nice. I used the... So is this an escape sequence? You would remember. This is like your third time doing this mission. You don't remember. I don't remember there being an escape sequence. So there is nothing.
Seems like smooth sailing, 621.
Indeed.
As if you hardly need help from me. Once you get so good at exploring.
He's gone on the ventilation shaft. I need that as a fucking soundbite. Resupply? Oh, I didn't need that. Oh well.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us. Be careful, Raven.
I don't remember what I fought here. I must say. I don't remember what we're about to see again.
Intruder detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0. Switching to termination mode.
What do we got? He's got a POW bunker,
Terminating target.
I think. It looks, he's like dual-handing it.
Enemy analysis complete.
Oh!
That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint centers and eliminate enemy intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay.
AP at 50%.
Evasive maneuvers, Raven.
Yeah.
AP at 30%.
Fuck.
2 repair kits remaining.
Fuck. Whoa. Yeah, you gotta jump those, for sure. This shield is mega annoying. Fuck! You ran right into that. You gotta pay attention to what he's doing more than what you're doing. Heal. Oh my god, you see how low I came to help?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
How? How is he causing this much damage? Oh man. How is he this much? It's too much. It's too much. Blew me the fuck up. Shit. He's gone up the ventilation shaft. Restart from checkpoint. Please restart from checkpoint. I don't want to do the whole fucking mission all over again.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA.
AI, you say?
It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate enemy intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted to stay.
Oh my god, we both thought the same thing. Oh my, holy shit, how am I still here? Oh, I didn't do any damage. Might be in a situation. At 30%. You gotta use your expansion. Oh my god, I was trying to heal, but you don't have enough. You keep getting hit. I don't know how to avoid a lot of those shots. Mission failed. Sir, he's gone up the ventilation shaft. See, now that's stuck in my mind.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors.
Oh!
Wherever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
Boom! Alright, it could have been more. Let's just be happy with what we got. Nice hit on the pile bunker. Careful. You always gotta watch out. His shield doesn't last forever. Just remember that. Right. Heal. Always keep an eye on. Oh! How can I use my core again? I forgot how to use it. I forgot how to use it. That's the problem because 50%. It served you so well a moment ago. Oh, because I'm on top of it. Damn. Jump. Boom! Oh, I missed because I was like right in front of him. That is some bullshit. Oh, I think it's like this. Alright, that time I didn't miss. Yeah, it's L2. Oh my god! Heal for the love of God. This is it. It comes down to this. Oh no. Worst case. Worst case! Worst case. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, what a fucking hit, dude. Did you see that snipe? Oh man. What a snipe. Shit. That was clean. That was clean.
Enemy analysis complete.
Like what? What do you mean that it...
Enemy analysis complete.
Alright.
That's the Enforcer, an
Can we lock on?
prototype
Can we lock on?
PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate enemy intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay.
Damn, what a waste. the fucking charged pile bump is hard to hit.
50%.
Evasive maneuvers, Raven.
I can't jump because I'm...
AP at 30%.
That's broken. Boom! The full charge one is always so good. You should be going for shots though. You don't have to always wait until it breaks, but if he's close to breaking,
AP at 30%.
then you go. Oh! Heal.
1.
Phase 3.5. Planet Cooling. Releasing output.
Okay, I don't know how to avoid that one. Once he goes in the air, I have no idea what to do.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
See that right there? I have no idea how to avoid that. That's what got me last time. It was just away from that. Oh, man. See, I can't avoid it. I don't know.
Resetting defensive phase.
Is there a way to parry that? That would be sick. That would be sick. I don't think there is parries in this game. You know?
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate enemy intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
Damn, good hit. Damn, good hit. These missiles are hard to deal with.
AP at 30%.
I tried pressing that, but it went for a
Resetting defensive phase.
for a kick. What the fuck? It's because it does use L3. L3 triangle is the fucking command, but like if you don't press it exactly at the exact same time, if there is even a fucking if there's a difference between your inputs, then you're going to fucking
That's
mess
the
it up.
Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint
It's all about
sectors
knowing when to go
and
vertical and when
eliminate
to
intruders.
go horizontal.
Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
Shit. Man. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta go for a light one.
AP at 50%.
Fuck. You can't challenge him like that. You gotta play it more defensively with this build. Unless he gives you an opening like that. Fuck. Just saying. You gotta play it defensively, as in playing it smart. And
AP at 30%.
oh, heal!
Repair remaining.
Jump. Or I mean, boost up. Good hit, but it wasn't during the low shielding, you know?
Reconfiguring energy draw and maximum balance draw activation.
I don't know. Oh, just go to the sidestep that. That's all you gotta do.
No
Heal.
repair kits remaining.
That was big hit.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
get carried away now. You don't have any more help! Of course, he knew that. So, you condemned yourself the second you pressed L1. So I tried to use one of my expansions and nothing happened again. I just kicked. Maybe there's like a recharge like state, you know? You can't use it so quickly. I mean, I waited like a minute, straight up. Well, what felt like a minute.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA.
AI.
It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders. Whatever they're doing, they want it to stay.
Oh! What the hell? How many shots does it have? Oh, fuck. Damn. It's like he's got like a better version of everything I have. Oh, fuck. That was a big ass mistake. Yeah, you didn't. Oh! Predict your path. Oh, big damage. It's always nice to land a fucking fully charged pile bunk. What? How did you miss? How did you miss? Oh my god, I was assuming you'd hit a shot perfectly in front of you. You missed. Did it unlock? I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what even happened there. We need to go on the replay and see what the fuck occurred.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders.
Okay, I think my gun is just like not cutting it out. Fuck. Here, be sure to use your expansions. Mistake. Massive mistake. Just let it kill you, dude. Come on, dude. What the fuck was that? This time, you fucked up a kick. Damn, dude. It's very annoying to, like, intend something, get something else out of it. Restart. Sir, he's gone up the ventilation shaft. I had a feeling that was going to happen before it even happened. Now, is that me losing my mind? Or is that me being partial?
That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders.
Can you lock on? For the love of God? Boom! Oh, that was big damage. Alright, you gotta watch out for all your health. Oh, fuck. You don't want to challenge this dude up close whenever he's charging up his sword. Oh, can't believe it! Alright, let's see it. Is that half health? You got 2 health packs left. But he is at phase 2. Oh, fuck.
2 repair kits remaining.
God, he's doing so much damage. Douche! Boom! Good damage. But he could still fuck you up if you go to sleep. like a thruster. That's kind of what's part of fuck you with. Oh my god, avoid it.
You're the only one who can complete this survey.
Yeah, I know.
Walter believes in
Here,
you.
I'm gonna heal
So do I.
him. Just I don't care who believes in me. I believe in me. That's all that matters. Not necessary. Oh shit! I'm so glad I healed earlier.
30%.
Oh. Fuck, I almost had him there. You're dead! Boom! Get pile bunked! Oh! You have to land those shots or else you're dead.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent.
I don't necessarily like...
Walter should have some data on the next sector.
I don't know what I'm
Let's take
supposed
a
to...
break for now, Raven.
I need to see all available parts to truly optimize the pile bunk. But that was sick. Expenses 157k. Oh man, that was painful. I got everything.
No new messages.
Alright.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your records have been updated.
Sick.
Sorry, Raven. It's just me. I wanted to let you know that some strange new data has been added to the arena's integration program. Why don't we go and have a look?
Why don't we? Because my ACE isn't that strong. New craft data has been sent to analysis in the arena. Right on. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna buy new stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna go into the missions, replay missions, and check if I have everything. Are we? Alt missions, bunch of alt missions, dude. What the fuck? Right here we have everything. Okay, we do have everything in depth 2. Now it's depth 3. Let's just do it. Do I need to buy anything else? Not yet. Analysis. We got one last one, right? An alpha. Oh, hell no. I don't think that's alpha. This is the gamma. This is delta. Delta 3. Alright, why are my eyes getting tired all of a sudden? What the fuck? Let me stand up for a bit. I've not been feeling well this entire week. Oh. It's important to take breaks, man. Take breaks. We're cool. We're cool. Freaking heart palpitations and fucking neck issues and just blood pressure problems. I've just been feeling like shit. Delta 3. I don't want to do that right now. So I won't. I don't have to do anything. I don't want to do missions. Depth 3. Let's do it. Before we do it, can we see what we have to do in Depth 3?
Ground exploration depth 3. There's 2 hidden parts and 2 combat logs. So instead of heading towards the core, we're going to hug this right wall in the beginning here. And right behind these canisters or generators, we'll see the first hidden part. Continuing on towards the back of the core, this will be the first MT we have to take out for a combat log.
Cool.
And the next one is right over there.
Cool. You can't possibly know this unless you kill everything.
Whoops. And the part that you need is hidden right behind him.
Cool. 2 parts. Alright. I don't know the difference. 2 parts, 2 whatever.
Back to work, 621. Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. barriers down, we'll step into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Where the coral's waiting for
God,
us.
dude. What was that movie called? Frozen 2 was complete trash. I don't even remember it. What the fuck, man?
Walter, it's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
He's got that Sith knowledge that's been passed down. Yeah. It's who you know, man. It's who you know.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in. Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
No, you do not.
High-level threat.
Dude, I gotta say, though, the environment in this game is amazing. Oh,
Defense
shit.
base 4.0. Terminating target.
Ow.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
So it's like right
High-level
here.
threat. It's a step up from intruder.
Where am I supposed to go? I think it was like this way.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Right here. Nice. Give me a second. Oh! Fuck, I'm getting sniped. Luckily, these snipes aren't too bad to deal with. Can you please? I got the part. I didn't need to realize. That's the first part.
AP at 50%.
Alright, what's next? I'm supposed to, like, go this way, I guess. Up here, right?
AP at 30%.
Fuck! Dude, artillery destroyed. Artillery destroyed. I'm definitely missing something. Oh shit! Artillery destroyed.
AP at 50%.
Did I get it? Acquired combat log. I got that. Wasn't there another one I was supposed to destroy?
AP at 30%.
Oh my god! What the fuck? I can't even see where I'm landing. Oh shit. We gotta go around and destroy this. I don't know if I destroyed the part that I was going for. I think this is it. You literally made a whole loop.
50%.
Never mind, you're not done yet.
AP at
You're dead.
30%. No repair kits remaining.
How massive is this structure? Who's shooting me? From over there? God damn, man. Did he not destroy? What the fuck? Here we go. Text data, Professor Nagay's log. Did I get everything? I'm not sure. I killed everything there.
So now just finish the
Almost
mission, and you're good to go. Do
Let's
combat
check it
log.
again.
So instead of heading towards the core, we're going to hug this right wall in the beginning here. And right behind these canisters, or generators, we'll see the first hidden part.
Yeah.
Continuing on towards the back of the core, this will be the first MT we have to take out for a combat log. And the next one is right over there. That's the last combat log you need. Whoops. And the part that you need is hidden right behind him. So now just finish the mission, and you're good to go. Next up is Chapter 4, Unknown Territory Survey. There's a single hidden part, and it's pretty hard.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to clear this mission with the remaining health pool I have. You know. Is that where I came from? Yes, it is. Artillery destroyed. Generic weapon destroyed. I think that's it. Not sure. Infiltrate the core of Depth 3.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Right. Oh shit!
Find the
Open.
pressure chamber, 621.
This reminds me of Metroid
Resulting
Prime.
overload
I
will
must
cause the
say.
reactor core to explode.
Just in a larger scale.
The threat presented the reactor. Defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going. The PCA wanted this place locked down no matter what.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Defense weapon destroyed.
I'm so dead. Look at how
The pressure
much
chamber is behind that partition.
health I have. How many more health packs? Now what?
There, 621. Destroy the target.
Chest of the pile bunker.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
Yeah. I would love to, but then I get trapped in here.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0.
There's no chance. Yeah, no help. A crime for another fallen mercenary. Restart from checkpoint. Maybe I get a checkpoint right as I got it. Yeah, I did.
There, 621. Destroy the target.
Fucking kidding me.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Pattern C. Terminating threat.
God. He's got some kind of sword.
That's Institute Tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
AP at 50%.
Fuck.
Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion.
Boom! Oh, I missed.
There's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrading to threat level 9. Terminating.
Damn. Nice. Oh. I thought I had him, but he has me. I can't hit him with a goddamn pile bunker. Oh man, he's gonna come close. He's nimble as shit. Oh, you ran right into it.
1 minute. Hurry!
Did you get it?
Yeah, barely.
Raven, release the partitions.
No
do that?
repair kits remaining.
Literally facing the wrong one. 50-50 coin flips. I'm missing them all today.
Lock on. Now. Accelerate.
30 seconds to destination.
We've got a job to do, 621.
What up, Moon?
Tell me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
I made it. Barely. What's good? How you doing? I was feeling literally so sick just a few hours ago. I was thinking I was gonna die.
A close one.
I think I've not been eating as much as I needed to. What is that emote? Is that a fucking... Is that a goddamn Pikachu?
The laser barrier's weakening.
Stupid mouse.
The coral's near. That's another solid milestone in our work.
Resting strong. Yeah. Strong Pikachu. Yeah. Pikachu should be fat. I got the parts. Okay, that is a good part. I've never seen that helm before. Yeah. Look how much better fat Pikachu looks. Okay, not... not this fat.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
This is something.
Reinforcement system silent at least.
No. This is like the perfect design right here. I'm blocking it. But...
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
I bought the game.
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
I bought it.
Close then.
It's 50% off right
helping
now.
each other over the finish line.
I was thinking there was gonna be a bigger sale, but
Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
What are they talking
Short
about?
term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about too.
Yeah. Making a game would be sick. I was looking into like what game design, like how people even make games, and like it's bad.
new messages.
It's like you have to learn so much shit. It's insane. Like just in the programming end of things.
Raven, you've got 2 requests to go with the order from Arquebus. One is from the Liberation Front. The other's from Allmind.
Allmind.
You should consider what your choice means, Raven. For my part, I've chosen to trust in you. Whatever you decide, I know you'll mean it.
I forgot what I did last time, or what I'm supposed to do this time. For the last ending, like what am I supposed to do? See, 3 missions. Hold up, did I have 3 options last time? I don't remember. It's a decision one though. Oh, no. Let's go to replay missions and go to where we are. Which was what, this, right? So last time I did this, intercept the red guns, ambush the Vespers. What? It didn't give it to me. What the fuck? So I did miss the part. Oh, hell no. It's okay. Just do that again. Oh man, I really don't want to. I'll get another AC if I do it again. Right now I gotta do this. Intercept red guns, ambush the Vespers. I have to do this. Eliminate V8. V3? I think. I mean, I don't have that mission on my thingy. So it has to be that. It's gotta be the one that you don't have. Okay, where the hell? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, it has to be that. It's not here. Literally, it's not here. Let's do it. This is a new mission. Eliminate V3. Eliminate O'Keefe. Archivist Special Intelligence Officer. Right
This
on.
request comes from Allmind. True to form, they've sent us an encrypted message with top-level security.
I wonder how
I expect
encryption
it must
works.
be about coral release.
Augmented Human C4621. Raven. There is an obstacle to the project that must be removed. The target is V3 O'Keefe, an Archivist Special Intelligence Officer.
Related to Chief
A
O'Brien.
second-generation augmented human, O'Keefe was once our ally within the corporations.
I think I needed
But
to
it
eat
seems
salt.
he has had a last-minute change of heart.
I ate a
and
bag
needs
of
to
chips
betray
and I
us.
felt back to life. What the hell was that?
You are to ambush the target during his Archivist-ordered survey of Depth 3. His records will note death by misadventure. The release project must succeed. Only an exceptional augmented human can be the key.
Holy hell.
C4621, Raven. Allmind is certain of your success.
Yeah, you're just as a mercenary, at least in this setting, you're not even a mercenary that like gets to choose your own bounties. You're literally just a fucking like soldier. You're not even a soldier of choice though. It's like they've, I don't know. It seems like you're literally like, yeah, you're a soldier. I don't know why they call you a mercenary. A merc. Whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Main system activating combat
Main
mode.
system.
Commence mission. Eliminate V3 O'Keefe.
Alright, where's O'Keefe? Is that O'Keefe?
Looks like they found a strong candidate this time. You're one of Allmind's, right? Tired as I am, I'm not ready to die yet.
Someone's gonna
First
die.
assassin that Allmind has sent. But you can't be the last. Be careful, Raven.
How the hell did you shoot that? Oh my god, that's it? I can't believe it.
Get some sleep.
Come on, bro.
On the other side. Nasty.
Man, V3 O'Keefe wanted to die or something.
V3 O'Keefe has gone silent. Is he another candidate, I wonder? A key to coral release? We've completed Allmind's request. We can go now, Raven.
No, man. The scale here in Armor Core is insane. What the hell is the Tarnish gonna do about this? I hate whenever people are power scaling and they say someone's faster than light. I'm like, dude, in our known universe, nothing is faster than light. You know what I'm saying? Except like quantum, like entangled phenomena. Outside of that, nothing is FTL. So whenever they start bringing that shit up as if they know what would happen.
4621, Raven. The project is nearing fruition. We will meet again when you reach the coral convergence.
Sick. I got the all mine one. Alright. So, missions. Any more missions? Yeah, we're gonna replay the one that I just did and somehow missed the part. I don't want to do it though. So I'm just doing this new one.
621. We're picking up where we left off.
Right on.
Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground.
I can get Fat Pikachu.
We've received a request from Archivist to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Archivist cannot tolerate unauthorized
How do I make
surveys
3D
that will put
renders?
its coral interests at risk.
Like one that looks like these
Spot this
emotes.
rogue agent, eliminate them.
I need to figure this out. So I can like copy this exact, well, not this one, but this one.
Remember
I
that
gotta save it.
621.
I want to copy this exact, like, I don't know. See, to me, Pikachu just has, you know, hold up. How did Pikachu look in the live action? Pikachu live action. No, he's too furry in this. I know he has hair, for sure, but he's too furry, you know? He has too much hair. Or maybe it's just too long, you know? It's a little too long. It should be shorter, you know? Very short, like, super short. Short hair cat. Yeah, like, it should be like this type of shit. I mean, it kind of is already like that, but... no, not really. I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's kind of weird to see them live action. Why was Pikachu fat? Because he's better like this.
So why was Pikachu fat? Pikachu first appeared in the 1996 game Pokemon Red and Green. Their design had to fit in a 32 by 32 pixel square. Single stage evolutions taking up even less space to show their small size, as we see with Pikachu versus Raichu. Since the pixel parameters were so small, it was easier to create a more emotive character using rounded shapes, as we see with other Gen 1 sprites for Cubone, Tentacool, and Mankey. Plus, smaller, rounder characters are generally seen as more cute and friendly. I'm sure you know that Clefairy was originally considered to be the mascot of Pokemon, but the creators decided
what?
Pikachu was more gender neutral, marketable, and appealing. Plus, he's got those McDonald's colors going on. Through time, Pikachu's design changed to a sleeker shape to show off his agility and movement, especially in the anime. But at least we got Fat Pikachu back in Gen 8 with Dynamax Pikachu. Look at him go. So why was
Pikachu's best form is him fat. Anyways. So do color tattoos go away? How does that work? You don't really... Okay, hold up. Colored tattoos. Do they fade over time? Color tattoos. Usually it's because like they only stay vibrant for a small bit of time. Never really... I don't know. It's always like washed out after a while.
They've gone up the ventilation shaft.
So satisfying. Now, why? I just hope their shaft was well ventilated. Iconic quote, indeed. The importance of the ender chests on 2B2T. You don't even have to make a video. Just the importance of ender chests. That's where you keep all your shit if you die. You know? Do this.
Who could be following?
Is there a thing here?
The Liberation Front?
At the start, just make your way through the cave. And instead of heading out that way towards the objective, we're just gonna head back into the cave a few steps. It's right here, it's really hard to miss.
Whoa.
And now that that's done, finish the mission. Next we have Chapter 4.
And yet, you somehow missed it. Lol.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Make your way down to the next depth.
Here, just take a standing break. I wish I had a standing desk. That would be so lit. Like, why people don't have standing desks when they can afford them? Like, what? Not one that is always a standing desk. Don't get me wrong. I want to sit down too. But one that can go into a standing state, that is so nice.
We're not here to smell the roses, 621. Head to the lower depth.
My bad, Walter. He's gone down into the ventilation shaft. All right.
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
Right on.
Is that a mealworm? Thing's grown into a monster.
from inside the creature. Watch out.
So he said, just keep going forward, and then it's hard to miss. It's like right here. It's right there. It won't blow up. Need a power bunker. Alright. I actually missed this last time. Got something.
Raiding pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Was that it?
Reach the coral convergence. There's a hidden part and tons of combat logs we need to collect. Start the mission by...
Shit, that is it. Alright.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us. It's getting closer.
Something behind this. It's, what's his name? This dude that's been, like, stalking the whole game. Ikarugu, or whatever his name is.
Go deal with a mercenary
Rusty.
who went in alone, they said.
No, dude. You do not remember anything. Names, at least.
Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around. And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone.
People love using that book. Love using that book. Two birds, one stone.
Hate to say it, but
There's got to be another way to say it.
Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
AC Steel Haze, incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Set you both up. 621, make it through this. Rusty, wait!
Damn.
You're good.
I almost had him
That's
there.
not the only thing that makes you a threat.
What? He's brought backup. I don't remember this. Oh, fuck. I messed it up. We gotta hurry this up. Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm lucky I'm still alive. Shit!
Some things changed since last time. But you still haven't found a purpose.
AP at 50%.
Fuck!
30%.
I almost have him. It's almost broken. Then he broke me, the other guy.
Barely got to know each other.
They need to 2v1 me. To even come close to stopping me. Fuck. Fuck. How do I do this? Maybe I should like change targets.
AC Steel Haze, incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune. This time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. I set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job.
AP at 50%.
Oh, he fucking dodged it by half a second.
He's a Liberation Front leader.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather.
So am I supposed to choose who to attack?
To this. Raven, it's too late now.
I'm paying attention to the story. There's no way I can do this.
We barely got to know each other.
Fuck. Alright. Is this really what the last game you want to play? I don't know why I decided to play this game.
AC Steel Haze, incoming.
I did.
I don't want to dance
kills Blade. I can't.
Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger. The birds of a feather.
See, I attack him, but the other guy starts attacking me. Fuck! I can't attack either one of them. I have to have like an AoE type of like build or something. Oh man, what do I do? Am I attacking the wrong guy? I don't remember getting attacked by 2 people.
I don't want to dance to their tune. This time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. They set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now.
Oh my god, you see the distance on that? Ridiculous. It's like encompasses the whole damn screen. Yeah, the POW bunker is not good. That's vertical things. Like if they're above or below you, it's gonna hit.
Rusty, wait!
He's a liberation replica.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather. You wish it hadn't come to this. Raven, it's too late now.
1 repair kit remaining.
Damn, we could get damage there, but I don't know.
The only thing that makes you a threat.
No repair kits remaining.
Yeah. Oh, I dodged it that time. You have to be directly below him? I don't know. Yeah, it's too much firepower. He keeps healing. What the fuck? Rusty's like unkillable. Maybe that's why I've been failing this. He's supposed to kill the other guy. And Rusty gets away. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I had to die 3 times to figure it out. This guy's an infinite pool. Alright. I got it. That is so annoying. What the fuck? You have to bring them down in health so you can...
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Set your mouth up. 621, make it through this alive.
That's an order. Oh, fuck.
Rusty, wait!
He's a liberation replica.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound. You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather.
Oh my god.
We hadn't come to this. Raven, it's too late now.
1 repair kit remaining.
Fuck.
50%.
Oh, good shot, man.
AP at 30%.
Man, I can't see anything. We're fighting in this stupid corner. I can't see a fucking thing of what this guy's doing.
AP at 30%.
My friend got my hopes up about playing Animal Crossing Ambush with a Pokemon battle with That is a very trickery and deceit.
We barely got to know each other.
Yeah, what do you think Gengar's texture is like? It's definitely not like Pikachu's. People are saying it's like... I don't even... Gengar... Hold up, Gengar. He doesn't, I don't know, he kind of looks like a cat here. I don't know what's the most canonical version of Gengar, but I don't know. Like, I could see so many types of textures for this character. Yeah. Pokemon Showdown. So this is like the online Pokedex. How do you even like build this? You just, I guess you gotta just play, slowly build it up. 10,000 active users, 1,000 active battles. Since his first form is Ghastly, I feel like he's just like a ball of gas. Right, right. Gengar evolution. Since he's like a ghost character, like he probably doesn't have like everyone's wrong here on Reddit. Gengar texture feel. Yeah, what is Gengar's texture? I was looking at this earlier. I imagine your hand would pass right through him. This is the only one that... But while passing through him, your hand would have pins and needles feeling like it went asleep. Oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect description. I didn't feel... Oh, man, that is... Oh, shit. That kind of seems like it would fit. Oh, my God. Or your arm would feel dead. Like, you know, whenever you're like, there's no blood circulation, like that. Oh, shit. That is such a good description. Pass right through them, but while passing through your hands would have pins and needles feeling like that. That's better. Pins and needles, yeah, like the staticky feel, because it feels very ghostly. Yeah, when your foot falling asleep. You know, for the longest time, I never understood what the fuck people meant by that. It's like, your foot fell asleep, your arm fell asleep. I'm like, what are you talking about? They meant like no blood circulation, and it gets staticky. What the fuck? Pins and needles, as the Brits call it? Oh, man. According to the show, Gengar can control whether it's corporeal or not, so it definitely has some physical texture. I never thought about it, though, and really don't want to know what it is. Haha. One reason folks depict it as furry is because it's visual reference to to the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I need to watch Alice in Wonderland. I've never seen it. Neither the movies nor the old movie. Is it a book? Maybe it's just like a book or something. Everything good starts as a book. Gengar has notable body mass. That's what I like about him. While Ghastly Hunter weighs basically nothing, Gengar weighs 89 pounds. He's pretty light. For being 4'11", that's pretty good. Like, you have to account, this dude is like wide. So like 4'11", like basically 5 feet tall, and this wide, only weighing 89 pounds. He's pretty light, all things considered. He's mostly near weightless. Oh my God, you can go so deep into the... What the fuck is this? I made a fever dream Gengar. What the hell? See, this is the type of shit artists should be making. Weird shit. What is this? The fucking scary movies? The last scary movie I saw was the 4th one. I haven't seen the new reboots.
Yo.
Hello, shorty. What are you doing?
Nothing.
What is this?
Sitting here watching the game, smoking some bud.
Are you all alone?
What's up? What's up?
What the? Who's that?
Yo, pick up the phone. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, Duque, pick up the phone.
Yo. What's up?
What you doing, son?
Scary movie 1.
Nothing. Just chilling. Killing.
True.
Yeah, no, smoking weed actually stings so hard, and I don't know why. I probably just don't do it right. All right. Isn't it line made of gas? It has surprisingly detailed textures on the Pokemon models despite everything else. So is Scarlet Violet like deeply despised or something? Every time I hear about it, it's nothing good. Or at least people complaining. So we can use that we can use that to see that Gengar has smooth, almost plastic-like texture. It's rather surprising given that something like Darkrai by comparison has a texture not unlike cloth. That makes me think that Gengar's texture there is deliberately choice, and it really does have smooth texture canonically. I don't know, but I bet it smells like those smoke machines they turn on the roller skating rings. I haven't gone to roller skating ring. I only went the one time, and I was busting my knees. I always considered it to have a texture. It has in Pokken. Interesting. So the one I have, right? This emote. Gengar, Tekken, or this one. I don't know. I don't know if this is canonical. Like, it's just like I don't know. This Gengar looks entirely different from the other ones. What's the first one called? Ghastly. Haunter. Oh, okay. This one's Ghastly. I thought this one was Ghastly. Whoops. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. I like Pokemons that go through like crazy evolutions that don't look at all like you don't know what it's gonna end up as. Yeah, poison type too. That's pretty cool. See, 89 pounds. Why am I obsessing over here? I don't know. I don't know. See, like Gengar right here looks entirely different than right here. But if it's something plasticky, I guess. Why is Reina here? The fuck? Gengar Tekken 8 profile. What? This is a fighting game. Oh, I should see my stat pentagon. Where the hell could I see mine? Oh, it's not gonna show up, is it? Oh! It did! Appeal? What the hell is appeal? Okay, I'm pretty bad. My technique is dog shit. What does that mean? Technique. Stage use, retaliation, accuracy, judgment. Yeah, much to learn. Attack 74, defense 65. My block is maxed out. Yeah. I'm trying to learn, man. Throw escape's not that good. Evasion. Evasion is like sidestepping and like backstepping. Composure. Spirit. Spirit is worthless, right? Spirit is just close battles, concentration, fighting spirit, comeback. I think this is all just about like not giving up. Nobody gives up. It's a stupid fucking... This is just your clutch meter, you know? It doesn't mean anything. Fairness, ambition, versatility, respect. Versatility means I use the whole moveset. That I feel pretty proud of. Using the full moveset. Last online 10 days ago? What? I need to play some. Yeah, I played King 7 matches. 449 matches with Reina. Oh my god. Oh shit. This was for season 1. Alright. Appeal 89. It's the same for both characters, right? Best matchup, worst matchup. How can they both be? Whatever. View details. High details. Alright. See that? 89 appeal. Man, I need to improve on my defense game. Like, I need to improve. I need to improve. Alright. This is a cool website. Yeah. Yeah, well, if he's like this, then yeah, I can see it. But what type of plastic? I can't envision it, you know? You look at him, poking. But I believe in my heart he's just a squishy, like a stress ball. Nah. Or maybe he is squishy. See, these are questions we need answered now. You know? They're always making new, like, generations. Pokemon each year generation. Yeah, what years, how many years do they take to come up with one? Several, man. Gen 3 is peak for me in my childhood. To me, the only thing I ever knew was Gen 1 because I would only see it on the telly. But I saw some of this. It's just, oh my god, dude. Why weren't the shows, like, consistent is what I want to know. Why weren't the episodes consistent? Like, oh man, it was just random episodes.
I don't want to dance to their tune. This time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Rusty, wait!
Now we attack this guy.
Rusty, that
oh, fuck! What happened? I literally couldn't tell what the hell just happened. Fuck. Yeah. I want to get into Pokemon to, like, figure out what my team would be. You know what I'm saying? Like, what my perfect... Like, what type of Pokemon resonate with me, you know? I need to play it, man. It's time.
I'm coming, buddy.
Just do it. What the fuck? Where should I start? I want to get a game where I don't have to pay for it. So it's probably gonna be one of the older games. You gotta get good at defense. Even in this game, you're lacking. Oh, I destroyed him. I killed him too quickly.
Still have work to do.
Well, we both went for the same shit.
You're good. And that's not the only thing that makes you a threat.
At 30%.
Yep.
One repair kit remaining.
How many? One more. Fuck. Nice hit. Oh, did I even hit him? I'm not sure.
You still haven't found a purpose.
Yeah. Purpose this. What's that?
50%.
Purpose, schmurpus, whatever the fuck you say that is.
No repair kits remaining.
Nice hit. Oh shit. Focus on defense, man. You know? Gotta work on that form 3. Wah! Oh no! Alright, that could have been worse. That could have literally been your death. It's gonna come down to the wire. Fuck. Fuck! Did I die? I sidestepped into the wall, but I might have gotten hit. I thought that was mean. Literally, what the fuck?
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet.
Yeah, this didn't happen last time.
Find your purpose. Then we'll settle this.
He's still alive this time. Laugh my ass off. I was scrolling on my phone and someone just texted me, "Hey, bitch."
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze.
It's an excellent introduction. That would get my attention. I love being freeform. I love people that are like free spirits.
I'm picking up a major
They just say
core
fuck
response
decorum.
coming from the bottom of the pit.
What's up?
Let's keep moving, Raven.
Dude, this whole day it's been raining like crazy. The connection's been unstable up until recently. I can go for a run now, but do I want
Institute City.
Do I want to sweat before I go to sleep?
Of course.
Don't think so.
No wonder we couldn't find it.
Like, whoa, what? It's chilled
I need to prepare
outside.
before the corpse move in.
I was seeing like TikToks where people were like saying like, man, the storm yesterday or 2 days ago was like crazy. I'm like, oh my god, it's bad. You know, it's bad whenever people of a fucking like area are all like on board. It's like, man, what the fuck was up with that storm last night? Feels so nice after the nastiest heat wave. Yeah. No, I saw a TikTok where someone was saying it's like, why is everyone from Texas like they think they're better than all of us just because we had a heat wave? It's like, it's nothing. It's 100 over here. It's like, it's not a competition, bitch. We're all suffering. This planet is boiling. We're all in the boiler. The weather is getting progressively worse each year. Like, it's not, you know it's bad whenever you can feel the climate change.
Raven.
Like, in our short little lifespans, I can feel the change.
The voices of the coral.
I do want to deny it. I'm like, oh, okay.
My family.
I could wear my shirt in my room and not want to peel off my skin off.
Only if you survived. But after all this time,
I think,
it looks like Walter sent
you know,
a
I have
message.
certain clothes that, like,
Let's take a look, Raven.
what is it with, like, certain clothes that, like, makes me, like, there's certain clothes that traps the heat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too thick. Like, the shirt is too thick or something. Usually, like, graphic tees are like this.
Let me tell you a story before you go.
Oh my god, Walter, shut the
Once
hell
was a
up.
scientist. His work yielded a
God, we have
carnival
an
of horrors.
idiot in office that might make climate change worse. He doesn't even acknowledge it. Like, I'm always wondering, like, does he know it's not real? Does he know it's real, but denies it, or is he really that stupid and believes it's not?
Once something's alive,
I think he like
doesn't die easy.
I think he's just that fucking stupid. That's my guess. It's a fucking flip coin because I could easily see the other way going. I don't even know which one's worse. Which one's worse? Him being an actual dumbass and not believing in climate change, or him knowing climate change is real but act? Which one's worse? I don't know which one's worse. They're both horrible. I have this crop top jersey and a trapsy. It's better to wear outside when it's kind of airy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like I need to get into like understanding like the texture of clothes and shit, because it's like some clothes is just uncomfortable to wear some days. Like, it's just uncomfortable. Like this shirt I have right now, this is an H&M shirt. Fucking H&M is so cheap, right? They cheap out on the material, so it's like very thin. But I'm like, oh, this is really good for today. It's humid as hell right now. Well, it's not that humid. It was more humid earlier this week. Houston weather. Can you go to Fahrenheit? 78. See, it's perfect right now. We're good. But it is insanely humid. 91% humidity. Yeah, that seems about right. 91% humidity. No wind. It's bad. You step outside, you sweat. You will sweat. Oh, hell no. I remember when I used to shop there a lot. Yeah, I used to too. I still have the clothes. I still have some of the shirts that haven't been ripped and torn to shreds. I still have them. But it's such low quality, but like, damn, it was like for the price, it was really good. Oh man, it was so good. Houston weather. Some light rain Wednesday morning. Yeah, you could say that. It wasn't thundering. You know what? My brother's been saying that like Houston is the place where the most thunderstorms happen. I'm like, that cannot be the case. I need to look this up. Most thunderstorms. I don't believe him. He says shit, but I never check his sources. So I'm gonna check them right now. Worst storms in Houston's history. No. Where is the most thunderstorms in the world? See, this seems like something that'd be true. Venezuela or some shit. Particularly in the area of Caratumbos River mouth where it enters the lake. I want to go to Venezuela one day. The good parts. You can go anywhere in the world so long as you stay. You know what's a good tip I saw on Reddit a long time ago? It was like, I saw it on TikTok. Someone was like, how do you know if you're in a good area? It's like, if you see children around, like that's a pretty good area. Like no one's gonna allow their child to like be out in literally like just, you know. Yeah. All right. Change in lightning storms 2021 versus 2015-2020. More than 2x. Yeah, no, climate change is real. We're fucking up this planet on real time. I hope the aliens arrive and save us from our own hands, but I don't know. All the movies we have is them destroying us, which is just as likely, I suppose. Oh man, if aliens came, I don't even know. I don't even know. Just pray. I had a dream where there was like, I woke up, I had a dream where like I woke up and like there was like a moon. Okay, there's always a moon, but there was like a giant Death Star looking ship. It was just an alien ship that was like, it's kind of like this, but like very alien looking. It was like this in the sky, and like in this reality, I'm like, oh, they're real. Aliens are real. They were just like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. And then one of them teleported into the house I was in. And in this dream, the technology was more ahead than in our reality, because he was messing with like the control panel of the AC or something. He was like a wizard. I didn't see his face. He just had his back turned, but he insta teleported and was like messing with the control panel and insta teleported out. I didn't want to even mess with them. I was like, what is this? It was a giant me. Nah. It was like this. It was more massive than the moon because it was closer, but it was massive. Like, just in my perspective, it was like a massive ship. Like, I saw the moon first, right? And then, relative to the moon, I saw this, like, gigantic-ass ship. It didn't have this indent like this. It was, like, straight up spherical. But, yeah. I don't know. That was, like, a few days ago. I don't know. Chikorita. I need to play Pokemon. This is what I'm gonna do. Which Pokemon game should I start with? I've already looked this up before. 3 weeks ago. Let's just click on this.
Have you ever wondered why Pokemon, what Pokemon, or maybe even wonder what far out Pokemon game should I play first? Well, I haven't, because I have been a fan for life, until very recently. And when I started thinking more about it, it definitely became a more intriguing discussion with the voices in my head. And in the comments of some of my videos, I've seen a lot of newer fans talking about their experiences with these games. And being someone who has played every single one of these games, I wanted to throw out my opinion as a lifelong fan of the series. Now, this will only be the mainline games.
The only Pokemon games I've ever had exposure to, let me think real fast. Okay. There's only 2 Pokemon games I owned. Hold up, I'm trying to think here. Was there another one? Okay, there's only ever been 2 Pokemon games I've ever played. And I can show them right now. First one, they were both on the Nintendo 64. I swear to God, I don't even know why I owned this as a child. First of all, I had the Nintendo 64 Pikachu edition. Okay, let me show you. N64 Pikachu edition. This was a Nintendo 64 I owned. I swear to God, I probably still have it somewhere in this fucking house. I own this. Now, I don't know which family member gifted me this. It's because like I don't know how I own this, right? The reset was his foot. Yeah. So Waluigi's my boyfriend now. I've been playing him in Mario Kart, and he's kind of, you know, my sister also mains Waluigi. People love Waluigi, and I don't even, like, he's so lanky, and it's so funny. I don't know. He's so fucking lanky. It's hilarious. How tall is he? He looks like he's like 6'6". 7'7"? That's not possible, man. What the fuck? Okay, then how short is Mario? 5'1". I could see that. I could see that. All right, you know what? Actually, it makes perfect sense. If he's 5'1", then Waluigi is definitely 7'7". That's an insane height. Insane height. I didn't even see the message. That was fucking quick. 7'7" is absurd. Basketball player. There's already a basketball player. Here we go. See, I don't follow basketball. Oh, he's got something going on. He's got something, right? I don't know. Some people, they grow so tall that like it gets weird, you know? Like it's like they have some kind of like condition, but other people it's fine. Like look, like some people they look goofy with how tall they are. I'm short as hell, and I already kind of look goofy as hell. He looks fine, proportional. You could look unproportional. That can happen. And you don't get to choose. You're born how you're born. That's why I don't like to fucking, like, make too much fun of anyone's fucking appearance. They didn't choose that shit. But if they're making fun of other people's appearances, it's all free game. Like, like, whenever I open up a TikTok and someone's like, ugh, they're so ugly. Prepare for onslaught. Prepare. 7'7" is absurd. Well, Luigi's not 7'7". No way. There's a kid in middle school who had really long arms and didn't match the proportions of his body. Really long arms? So he had like positive wingspan. Yeah, I've seen people that have like insanely long arms. I'm like, what the fuck? Apparently, if you have long arms like that, you're gonna grow up to be very, very tall. But it doesn't always happen. Like, you see how that guy's hands go above his knees? Yeah. His hands reached his knees, kinda. That's insane. I saw a TikTok of, speaking of, I saw a TikTok of someone with that exact type of build. Like their arms were like reaching close to their knees, and people were, and the subtitle of the TikTok was like, what the hell, man? It's like, what in the hell? Like, how are your arms that long, bro? Yeah, apparently it would be really good for basketball. Like, specifically basketball, having long ass arms is better than anything. Victor Wembayama. 7'9". No, 7'7" is insane though. I don't know. Let me see the whole roster for the new Mario Kart game. Mario Kart World. Let's see. I was looking this up. Okay, can I just see a picture of it? I want to see. Oh, there it is. Boom. All the characters that will appear. They have a nice roster in this game. It's beautiful. Oh my, so have I unlocked a new insecurity in me with that? What? I stood up and checked my arm length. Let me check myself real fast. Hold up. I can move this camera. Give me a second. I'm about to see my fucking proportions. Where the hell is this thing pop up? I guess I gotta in-type it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Boom. Alright. How do I move this? Do I have like... How do I move it? No. I guess I have to move it manually. Alright, here. Let me fucking straighten this up. Oh man, this shit is too small. This room is too goddamn small. It's not even a small room. I just can't fucking fit it. How the hell would I do this? Hold up. Maybe if I step far enough. I have to step all the way back. Alright, let me do that. You tell me my proportions. Fuck. Arm. Here's my knee. Here's my kneecap. Oh shit. I've measured my arms. It's the same as my height. So I think I'm good. I don't know. I remember when I was a wee bit lad, a child, with my cousins. They used to say how long my goddamn arms were. But that was when I was growing up. I looked weird as a child. Normal as fuck. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it wouldn't really bother me because it's not like I'm not in any like sports league / I don't feel any type of way about it. Even if I had something fucked up, I think I would have already known, you know? It really doesn't matter unless it's like weird, really like off, like really like long arms. Uh-oh. Something like this. Please measure your reach, bro. Okay. Yeah, like... Holy shit. That is insane. I hear, though, that whenever you have a build with long arms like this, long arms that could, like, reach your knees, you have, like, a really good build for deadlifts. I don't know why. I don't know how. I guess, like, every type of build has some kind of advantage, I think. Right? Long arms have to be good for something. Oh, for throwing shit too. Like in baseball, being a pitcher, long ass arms means you could like fucking do the rotator, fucking whatever it's called, the rotation throw. Wingspan is insane. You know how unfair this would be fighting someone with the fucking like, they have like fucking like a whole ass foot of an arm more than you. Like, he's the same height, but his arms are longer. Getting punched in the fucking face. That would suck so much. Hell yeah. Alright. This guy's got a good physique, though. Like, really good physique. Yeah, my back has been fucked up this whole week. Well, the week before too, even worse the week before. And I was checking my back. I actually have muscle on my back. I was surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I actually have muscle on the back. I couldn't believe it. Because in the front, I'm kind of like flabby. I'm fat. Not really fat, just like there's no real mass. Just like nothing. It's so strange. It's like your body prioritizes different shit depending on your like, yeah. I have abnormally long arms. 5'9" with a 6'6" wingspan. No, my wingspan was like 6'2". But I'm like 6'1". Or was it 6'1"? I don't remember. Basically, I have like the same height or some shit. I can check my wingspan now. I have a... I have. See, my arm ends like there's like still so much for my knee. You could be insecure about so much shit though. It's crazy. Like look at my wrists. My wrists are insanely fucking like slim. I swear to God, it doesn't even make any sense because it's like you would see my dad, my sister, my brother, everyone except me. They have like meaty ass arms, fucking like massive. No, and it's correlated to grip strength, 100%. Because like I have like the weakest grip possible. And I don't know why. This has always been how it is, but I've never felt insecure in any type of way about it. But you can make yourself, I don't know. You start to obsess about it, and that's where it comes. That's where it gets you. We are the same. Oh, that you have like slim wrist. Like look at like it's like I knew. Okay, whenever I got fat in like high school, I knew I entered like the obese territory because that was the last thing that started to like once I started seeing fat accumulate on my wrist, that's when it was like I'm like holy shit, this is an actual problem. I dropped 130 fucking pounds one year. The key, not eating. And doing an insane amount of exercise. I don't even know how I did that. I think it's just whenever you're like a teenager going through like development, you just literally can like you're literally just like on natural hormones. Like you're taking like your body's naturally producing crazy amounts of shit. Slim wrists. Yeah, like my wrist. Yeah, my wrist is very slim. Whatever. Not that big a deal. I don't even, it doesn't even bother me that much. You know, but whenever I'm doing deadlifts, my fucking hand is always giving out. Like, it's like, I can't grip the bar. I can grip more strength, but my hands are too weak. My hands are my weak point. How to, hold up, get out of images. This shit is dangerous. How to increase wrist strength and stability. Oh my God, it's so pathetic. I was doing dead hangs too. And I can't even hold for like 12. I can only barely hold for like 13 seconds. And then after that, I can't even do 10 seconds. I'm like, dude, that's bad. Like, I need to be able to like hold on for at least a minute or something. Come on, man. Wrist curls. I need to see a YouTube video. I need to see someone with authority. How to strengthen your wrists. Basic wrist stability. How to grow thicker hands. No. Thicker hands. What? How to improve. Man, I don't want like forearms tier list.
This is my forearms exercise tier list. Let me show you how to get big juicy forearms. Before we get into the exercises, I need to tell you one very important thing that is going to affect the way I rate these exercises. I'm not going to rank exercises like deadlift and rows very highly, because the main purpose of these exercises is not to train forearms, but to train back. And when I hear people say, you will have big forearms if you just don't use straps, I just have to facepalm every time. Yes, that statement is partially true, but the problem is that you are just actively sabotaging your back training. If you are, for example, doing rows and your grip fails before your back does, you are literally screwing yourself over. And for what?
Literally, that happens to me.
But to train forearms, that just makes no sense. If you need to use straps, then use straps. You are trying to grow your bag, so stop putting forearms into the mix. You will be surprised how much of a difference it will make in your bag workout when you are not limited by your grip. If you want to train forearms, then do it directly, with isolation exercises that I will show you later. The secret to getting big forearms is to take advantage of the forearm isolation exercises that are not very taxing. That's why you will not do something like the deadlift for
show me the
forearms,
exercise,
because it will completely wreck you and you will get almost zero forearm gains from it. But when you use isolation exercises that are not very taxing for your whole body, you can basically train forearms every day. And because forearms recover very quickly, it's the perfect way of training them. Well, I kind of got sidetracked, so let's finally start with the exercises. So for the reasons I mentioned a second,
if dead hangs are not here, this list is bullshit.
There you go. I will put the deadlifts and rows into the D tier. Now let's take a look at all the wrist curl variations. But before we do so, keep in mind that you should do the wrist curl variation that is the most comfortable for you, no matter how I personally rank it, because there is no point in doing something that causes you discomfort. With that being said, the first variation is the classic wrist curl. This, in my opinion, is the best wrist curl variation. You can do it with a barbell, dumbbell, or even a cable. The most important thing about this exercise and all the other wrist curl variations is that you don't ego lift. You want to be very gentle with exercises like this, because in this case, less is actually more. So focus on full range of motion with lighter weight instead of trying to impress your alter ego. The classic wrist curl is going into the S tier. The next wrist curl variation is
maybe I have to try it. I don't know.
Wrist extension. The difference between a wrist curl and a wrist extension is the position of your palms.
I don't even know how the fuck I would get this in the gym. Where the hell would I get the barbell? And where would...
When you are doing the wrist curl, your palms are facing upwards. But when you are doing the wrist extension, your palms are facing downwards. I'm personally not that big of a fan of the wrist extension.
I was looking at the at my like gym, like how many times I went this month. I've only gone twice. Whoopsie.
But it can for sure still be you.
Twice, but I got injured. I can't fucking help it.
I will put it in the B tier. And the last wrist curl variation is the big
outside of it. I woke up and injured myself.
Wrist curl. In my mind, this is the worst
wrist
wrist curl
my
variation,
back
just because
by
of the limited
stretching?
range of motion and how awkward it can get at times if you got big glutes and hamstrings. But as I said at the start, the wrist curl variations are all about your preference. So don't get discouraged to try something that is a little bit lower on the list. I will put the behind the back wrist curl into the C tier. I'm pretty sure that you have never heard of this next exercise that I will talk about. It's the rice bucket training. Stop looking at your calendar. I know that it's not April Fool's just yet, but also to improve the health of your wrists. So write it down on your bucket list. The rice bucket training goes into the S tier. Next up, we have grippers. I personally use grippers a lot. The best part about them is that you don't have to be in the gym to get some work done. Whilst
the worst part about them, you have to
the
buy
exercise
them.
is not perfect, I value the convenience very highly. It can be perfect if you are a truck driver or someone who is constantly on the move. That's why I'm going to put the grippers in A tier. Next exercise is the dead hang. This exercise is not only great for your forearms, but also for decompressing your spine. And if you want to increase the difficulty of the exercise, you can add in a towel. If you have never tried dead hangs, I highly recommend you to do so. The dead hang is going into A tier. Next up, farmer's walk. This is definitely a good exercise. The only problem that it has is that your whole body is going to get involved, which means that it's going to tax your body a lot. And that means that you can't simply do this every day. And as we have learned earlier, training forearms is mainly about high frequency, which can really be achieved by the farmer's walk. But it can be a nice addition in combination with some forearm isolation exercise like the rice bucket training. So the farmer's walk is going into the B tier. Next exercise is the Zotman curl. If you have been watching this channel for a while, you already know how it usually is with exercises that try to combine multiple exercises into one. Yeah, I just don't see a world in which you would want to do this exercise over any other one. And if you say, hey, it also targets the bicep.
It's because I saw a clip from XQC. I don't seek out any fucking streamers. This shit just comes up on my TikTok, okay? But I saw a clip from XQC, and he's like, I buy girl watches. He's like, yeah, my wrists are so slim that I just get the girl watch. I'm like, sick. He's so rich that he probably could just get like one that looks sick as hell. Plus, how the fuck are watches gonna be gendered? It's like shoes. Like, how the fuck did they gender shoes? It doesn't make any sense, you know? Shoes are just shoes. It's like whoever wants to wear them, you wear them. It's why would you nerf your product by being like, nah, this is for this group only? I'm like, what?
Man? Well, yeah, but the next two exercises on the list also target the biceps, and they are way better than the Zotman curl. So forget about this exercise. Science-based tier, it is. So as I said, the next two exercises target both the forearms and the biceps. It's the hammer curl and the reverse curl. You should 100% have one of these exercises in your routine.
But then again, for all I know, the anatomy could be different. The anatomy could be straight up different. Maybe like with girl shoes, it's like they want like different shit. Like they have different like construction. I don't know, man.
It is just irreplaceable. Even if you don't isolate your forearms at all, you should at least add one of these exercises into the day that you train your arms on. Because increasing the size of your brachioradialis is crucial if you want to make your arms look massive. Both the hammer curl and the reverse curl go into S tier.
Okay, that's crazy because this is like a bicep exercise. Like, I never feel my arm. Well, I'm lying. I do feel tired, but no, not for grip strength.
S tier. The next thing on the list is not necessarily an exercise, but it's very useful. It's called fat grips. When you put it on a barbell or a dumbbell, it will make the handle way thicker, which is going to make it way harder to grip, thus activating your forearms even more. It's a really...
Oh, okay, so the dead hangs I've been doing, it's like, they're more hard.
choice for the hammer or reverse curl. But please, don't use it for rows, or deadlifts, or anything of that nature. It's as I said in the beginning. You don't want to sabotage your back training just to get a tiny bit of forearm gains. The fat grips are going in the A tier.
Next exercise is the wrist roller. This exercise is awesome. That is just one thing you need to know about it. Don't extend your hands like this while doing the exercise. I don't know why, but even if you do the wrist roller, every single picture is with the arms extended like that. But this is not a frontal exercise. It makes no sense to do it like that.
I kind of want to watch this movie. This came out in 2016? What the fuck?
Normal to feel confused. You just spent 120 years in suspended hibernation. Be sure to drink plenty of...
Like, oh, this movie's called just Passengers. What the fuck? Eventually, there's gonna be no more words for movies. I want to watch this movie, and I don't even know why. Like, you know, Chris Pratt is one of those actors that, like, where I had the fatigue of seeing him after a while.
Enjoy the rest of your voyage on the Avalon, a Homestead Company starship.
I'm just in the mood to watch it. I'm watching some, like, sci-fi or something. I don't know. It just seems like it's... I don't know. Yeah, but I know the premise of it. All right. This is a great, like, loadout for characters. Great loadout. Hey, that's not how Donkey Kong looks anymore. Do I like the new Donkey Kong redesign? Let me see. New versus old Donkey Kong. Or do I even care? Let's see. Okay, I think I'm a fan of the older one, but I don't know. Like, I don't feel any, like, I don't have strong emotions either way for the redesign. You know? Like, I don't know. Like, this is the Donkey Kong I know. I've known him like this. This is someone else. Wasn't this with Jennifer Lawrence? Oh, it was, yeah. Yeah, it definitely was, yeah. Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Pratt. Jennifer Lawrence had a run. Holy shit. What was the last big movie she was in? Jennifer Lawrence last movie. No Hard Feeling. Hold up. Movie lists. They can only work on so many, right? You'd be surprised. They put in the work. Yeah. She was in X-Men. Oh yeah, she was Mystique in the movies, I guess. I like whenever movie franchises and like just Hollywood takes a risk on new actors. At least to me, she was a new actress whenever she came in, like Hunger Games, right? Before Hunger Games. Before landing the role as Katniss Everdeen, Jennifer Lawrence had already established herself as a rising star. I would assume so, with notable roles in both television and film. Really? She played the lead role in a TV sitcom of the Bill Engvall Show. I have never heard of this. Her breakthrough performance came in 2010 from the independent film Winter's Bone. See, I remember a movie I wanted to watch with you, but I forgot what it was now. If you do remember, just be sure to write it down somewhere. I'm always carrying my phone for whatever. Yeah, I want to watch that movie. That seems good. There's so many movies I need to watch. I don't know why. I think it's like I'm the laziest piece of shit known. Like if I was in Chris Pratt's situation, like if I was the only one on the ship, I would waste away. But if there's just one person on that ship, someone else just motivates you to doing more things, you know? At least that's how my brain works. So I've never heard of this sitcom. It looks very sitcom-y, like there's probably like a laugh track. Great, now my foot fell asleep. Shit. She really was in this show. Whoa. It does have a sitcom.
Good for you. Notice anything about the table, Lauren?
We both know this will go a lot faster if you just tell me.
The table is set.
Her name is Lauren in the show?
Nice job.
These are your responsibilities, and you need to start taking care of them.
Can't we just get him paid?
That's a good one. What would Mom do?
You want to be living here in 30 years?
Come on, Dad. We'll be living in space by then.
You're already living in space.
You guys think this...
Dude, living in... Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? I want to watch a movie. Yeah. I want to watch that space movie. Whoa, what is this? It's a new... I don't know what this is. Or this. Goomba. I don't know what this is. See, there's newcomers that I've never seen before. Piranha. A crab. This is sick. This lineup, the cow? A cow. They finally added Wiggly too. Finally. Big fan of Wiggly. Oh man. Waluigi, my sister always playing Waluigi. We play any game, Waluigi's a character. Like, that's my character. I'm like, alright. Yeah, everyone knows Daisy's better than Peach though. She's got more personality. She's cooler. Peach is lame. I want there to be more characters in the Mario world, but I don't know. Is the new Donkey Kong design better? I don't know. I could be swayed either way, but I think I like the old one better. I'm just used to it. It looks unnerving and weird. That's kind of why I like it. Donkey Kong 64. Let's see what people say here. It's Reddit, so people are gonna love the new design. Love the old design for games like Brawl with the gritty realism and gorilla grunts, but I love the new design too for the abstract silliness. New DK feels too cartoony for me. I will always hold older DK special in my heart. My headcanon is that just like the arcade DK is canonically DK's grandfather, the new DK is another generation of Donkey Kong line, hence why he looks different again, has a different personality again, etc. Personally think both designs work really well in the worlds in which they exist. I really like both. A lot of backlash feels very Wind Waker release to me. The Strangers. I think I brought it up to you, but I don't know, like that wasn't it. Hold up. I think you did bring this up, The Strangers. Yeah, you did bring this up. This movie looks sick just off of this alone right here. See, this is like all for me. Whenever I watch a movie, I just want to have like what is this called? Like the movie screen. Like whenever you go to a movie, what are those called? Movie posters, movie floating heads. What the fuck is this called? Yeah, it's just a movie poster. I work at a movie theater, so I get to spend time looking at the movie posters. This afternoon I was thinking about how everyone complains about the so-called floating heads posters, but it occurred to me that it's really not that new in the history of movie marketing. Frankenstein, a floating head. Casablanca, floating head. Gone with the Wind. These are the old cinema movies. No, there's like still good movies being made in today's day. People that say like movies are not good anymore, it's like you're just not seeing, like widen your scope and you will find good movies, you know? There's so many great movies happening. You know? They try to make a universe out of this. I watched this first one, the one with the Beast, this guy in it. What's this movie called? The Beast. 13 Personalities. What was that fucking movie called? This one, Split. I saw this a long time ago. But wasn't there like a Split sequel? That I might have not seen. What did I think about it? It was kind of slow, but you know, it was good enough. I also think not enough people have good media literacy for movies now. Yeah, I feel like I don't have the best, but like, I trust in my subconscious to like guide me. Like, this is a good movie. Like, I trust in like how I felt watching the movie. You know? Like, if I come out of a movie and I'm like, time flew, I'm like, that was a great movie. Like, that's like, I think that's like the most important thing. Like, did you enjoy your time there, right? And then after that, did you understand the movie? There's so many notes to movies too. It's like, sometimes I like watch a movie, right? And I got so much out of it, and then I see someone else's like review, and I'm like, that is such a great point that like I wasn't even seeing the movie through like that angle. You know? Through like the character's angle, at least like certain character. Like I'm just like, I kind of turn off my brain a little bit. Just it's like the first time you watch a movie, you're trying to understand everything. So it's like, you almost need to watch a movie twice to like truly start to understand it. You know, to reach the next level. Like I feel like there's no like it. I might be like mentally like regressed or something. But I can't get everything out of a movie on the first watch. But somehow I trust my instincts enough to know that was a good movie. How is that possible? I don't know. Your subconscious just recognizes peak, man. I see some opinions on movies and I'm like, wrong. You're wrong for that. Wrong. I want to see bad media literacy post. Here, let's go on TikTok. Can I do that? Should sign in here, but I don't have my password with me. Okay. Where's the search bar? Bad movie literacy. Oh, you know who has the worst? Star Wars fans. Top. Fuck. Videos? Oh, I can't look shit up. Oh well. Yeah, Star Wars fans are like... like... I think the majority, okay, maybe half of the whole community is just very on the spectrum. So because it's like, why don't y'all let the movies, like why do y'all obsess over the movies? They're not that good. They kind of remind me of Twilight. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're kind of like that. They're a little better than Twilight, but very little, not by much. But the thing is, like, Star Wars has had good movies. Like, Star Wars Episode 4, the first one that ever came out, there's a reason this whole movie's a franchise, and it's for this one. If you're never gonna watch Star Wars, you should at least watch this one. And this one, it feels dated too. Like, goddamn. But it's something else. It's something else. This is like a great movie. The sequel and the sequel after that, people like the sequel more than this one, but I think this is like A New Hope is so good. So good. The Strangers, yeah, for sure. We gotta watch that. Yeah, this is a different Donkey Kong for sure. Different gen. He becomes Cranky Kong. That's how it's my headcanon. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun.
About any of the spin-offs. If you wanted to play spin-offs, you probably already know what freakish game you wanted to play. Go play Pokemon Ranger and destroy your DS. And I also like making these videos because sometimes it just makes me feel happy to help some people into getting into a new franchise, especially one that I love. So whether you're a new fan looking for answers, well, welcome and hope you do, or whether you're an older fan, I think this will be an interesting discussion to have in the comments below. But this is only my opinion, as I'm sure a lot of other people will have issues with the way I approach.
Getting into Pokemon is kind of like getting into Star Wars. It's like, if you're not already on this, it's a rough. Like, I don't know where to start.
push this, but I'd urge you to hopefully read the comments before you make your final decision, or if you have any other comments that you'd like to make on what I say here, leave them down below as well, because I think this is really just a jumping off point to have this discussion of what should a newer Pokemon fan actually start off with. With that being said, the first question you really have to ask yourself is, are you actually willing to emulate Pokemon games? Because if you're not, then this is actually going to get a little bit easier than you might think, because I can't really take you seriously. I'm just kidding. If you're not willing to emulate, then that means it's going to really limit your choices, unless you also have an unlimited wall glitch. These games are quite expensive if you don't know. So if you don't want to emulate these games, then I highly suggest that you just play the game that you might already have, or just play a game that you have the easiest access to. If you have a Switch, just maybe try out Pokemon Sword and Shield or Scarlet Violet. I'm sure you can find them used somewhere for a pretty decent price, and it's probably the cheapest way to play a new Pokemon game. The other thing you need to know is most Pokemon games aren't really connected. A lot of them are just these individual experiences that you can play at any point in the series. There's no real reason to play one before another, except for a very few.
Pokemon feel like also it just feels like a series you can easily like go around, like you carry a handheld and you go around playing it, you know, whenever you have
time. Now, if you do want to emulate them, or you do have the infinite money glitch, please share your credit card detail down below. But we can finally actually get started on the real discussion on which Pokemon game you should play first. But I'm actually going to start with which Pokemon games I think you should avoid first. First games that I really think that you should avoid, and it's not because they're bad, it's just because they're kind of old, is Red, Blue, Green, Yellow, Gold, and Silver, and Crystal. These Game Boy games are just kind of old, and honestly, there's not really much of a reason to play them because they have other versions of these games that are frankly better to play, especially as a first-timer. I only go back to these as a old-time fan, and that's why I play them. And honestly, the same thing can go for games like Ruby and Sapphire, Diamond and Pearl, because those games are, while I really do love these games personally, they're not really the best to play for a new starter, as there is a better version to play that we'll discuss a little bit later on. Then we also have to get into the discussion about the kind of pseudo-sequel games. I mean, some think this is a direct sequel. So Pokemon Black and White 2, this is a direct sequel to Pokemon Black and White, and it doesn't really make sense to start off with this game if you haven't played Pokemon Black and White. If you're going to play more than one game, it definitely makes
what?
sense to start with Pokemon Black and White and then go into this one. And it's kind of the same thing with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's not as direct a sequel as Sun and Moon, but it's kind of the ultimate version of this game in a weird, almost alternate universe. But I would just highly recommend it. Then we also have to get into the discussion about the kind of
Pokemon White
pseudo-sequel games. I mean, some think this is a direct sequel. So Pokemon Black and White 2, this is a direct sequel to Pokemon Black and White, and it doesn't really make sense to start off with this game if you haven't played Pokemon Black and White. If you're going to play more than one game, it definitely makes sense to start with Pokemon Black and White and then go into this one. And it's kind of the same thing with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's not as direct a sequel as Sun and Moon, but
I want a handheld. I want there to be a handheld.
Now, if you are pretty serious about this, I think one of the best places to start is actually with some of the Game Boy games, and the first being Pokemon Leaf Green, or Pokemon Emerald, if you can go like that. But Pokemon Leaf Green is actually a pretty easy game to start off with. One, because it's one of the earlier Game Boy Advance games, and it's relatively easy to get into, and there isn't too many extra mechanics to get into, especially if you're a younger person and you're going to just emulate it anyways. But also because it is a Gen 1 remake and the best Generation 1 remake that we have. Pokemon Leaf Green also has just a great tutorial section for just learning a lot about the mechanics of the game, and it's also a pretty easy tutorial sequence to get into. But it's also a tutorial section that doesn't really get too in the way of a lot of these other games. A lot of these other games, the tutorial sequences really bog down the early game experience, and just definitely make it a lot of slog. Even for a new player, I think they'll be quite annoyed at some of these games, especially games like Pokemon Sun and Moon. Other games that you might have heard of that you think you should play first, and I would also recommend, especially if you want to play one of the best games, is a game like Emerald, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Those games like those are highly regarded as some of the best Pokemon games in the entire franchise. Games like Heart Gold.
But if I play Peak, then how will I go back, you know? Fire Red was a really good game.
Soul Silver just have so much extra content that is not.
I don't know though. I need to see the whole list. Pokemon games list in order. See, I don't know where it falls. Red, blue, yellow, red and green, yellow. Hey, you Pikachu! This is the game I own. This is one of the two Pokemon games I've ever owned. Pokemon trading card games. I also own Pokemon cards. Not enough to make a deck, but I owned a few. Heart and Gold and Soul Silver were peak Pokemon games. The impact of that game, you need to be there. Shit, I missed out on a massive chunk of culture right there. Yeah, I had a Pokemon Snap, so I own these two games. Hey, you Pikachu. So I must have gotten the thing broken because it never worked. I couldn't even make it to work. You had to wake up Pikachu like with a microphone, and it never worked. I think it was just broken. So I never could play this game. I owned it, but I couldn't play it. Can you believe that? The microphone I had didn't work. Pokemon Snap, on the other hand, this was sick. It was just a game where you take pictures. You're going on like a ride and you're supposed to take pictures. I guess they remade it. Pokemon Snap. Yeah, and there was like secret passageways if you took the right pictures. All right, enough getting distracted. Oh yeah, they made Pokemon Puzzle Challenge or Puzzle League. That was so sick. They made a Stadium 2? What? I didn't know that this even existed. What the fuck? Oh, they have the Gen 2 Pokemon. Or maybe that's Gen 3, I don't know. I didn't know they had a Stadium 2. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah. Pokemon Fire Red. There it is. This came out. Oh, fuck. Why can't I just scroll it a little bit? Yeah, Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire. This came out in 2004. Fire Red and Leaf Green. Damn. I don't know. Why not start with Scarlet and Violet? Where is that? See, I literally don't know where it is. It's a newer one, right? I didn't play Pokemon Go whenever this shit was popping off. I was quite jealous that everyone like having fun playing Pokemon. My god damn. Where is, did I miss it? I must have missed it. Oh, it's right here, 2022. Nah, I'd rather play one of the older ones. I feel like playing like an older one. What to play? Just pick one and just play it. Not too old. I don't want to play something too old. I might just play like Fire Red and like Leaf Green. I'm going to spoil myself. Why not, man? Just play Fire Red. What's the problem with this, man? Everyone's saying it's Fire Red and everyone's saying it's so good. 2004 remakes of 1996 role-playing video games, Pokemon Red and Blue. They were developed by Game Freak and published by the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'll start from here. What the hell is this? Pokemon Colosseum? What is this? It's a role-playing video game developed by whatever. It's on the GameCube. Okay. I'm also a Gen 1 hater. Lol. They're the most overrated Pokemon. Let's see. Pokemon Gen 1. They're too beloved, you know? And then, like, it's like... Bulbasaur is better than whatever fucking Ivysaur and Venusaur. God damn. Go through the whole list. Most of these Pokemon are pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I always loved this Pokemon. Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. I swear to God, I knew so little about Pokemon that whenever I would watch the show, I would want to know the name of the Pokemon. I didn't own a phone. I didn't have internet access, so I didn't know the fucking name of the Pokemon. So whenever they're like, who's that Pokemon? I'm like, they would say the name, but like, I can't, I don't, there's no subtitles. I can't fucking understand. Oh, man. Yeah. I always liked this Pokemon, though. I don't know why. Poliwrath? Alakazam, I guess. Machamp is cool. Forearms. Yes. Muck. He has a other type? What the fuck? I thought Muck was just a one type. Grimer. I think it would be Grimer. He's just poison, straight up. Drowsy. Hypno. Lickitung. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many. Snorlax. Beloved by so many. Man, what is this called? Dragonite. Chikorita. Yeah, Bayleaf. Meganium. Meganium. I need that pronounced. I need to hear it. Cyndaquil. Quilava. I don't know how to pronounce. I need to hear it spoken. The English language is like, it's not how it's spelled. It's like, they made Pichu for the fucking Gen 2? I didn't know that. Togepi. Really? This is a Gen 2? What? I've never actually seen this thing grown. What the hell? This is its third evolution? What the hell? Togekiss? What? That doesn't make any sense. Hold up. Use shiny stone. Oh. It's probably just a shiny, right? Whatever that means. I don't know. This one looks like it makes sense. What is it though? It's like a psychic, right? does it say its type? Fairy and flying. Ah. I could see that. Togetic was so bad anyway. Really? Yeah. But it looks cool. Yeah. I like bird type Pokemon. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I don't really have a theme of Pokemon I like. I just, Umbreon. Steelix. Hell yeah. Steelix is cool. No, Skizor is cool. Skizor is so sick. Just got fucking arm. Have you ever seen Hunter x Hunter? There's a character in Hunter x Hunter that I swear to God it's copy and paste of this. Heracross. Ursaring. I swear to God I've never seen a lot of these Pokemon. I've looked at this list before, but they don't make impressions because it's like I've never played anything or done anything. Donphan. Elekid. Lugia. I always want to know what this Pokemon's name was. Lugia? Can I hear it pronounced? Let's see it. Oh boy. Lugia. So was it like an air type? I assume it's air, right? Psychic and flying. Really? It's psychic? Yes, it is. Zapdos pisses me off. Zapdos pisses me off, and I don't know why. Of the three birds, it just looks like a... So why were they ganging up on this? The comments are turned off. Ooh, you should see their Galarian forms. I've never heard of this term. Let's look this up. Oh, whoops. Galarian form. Dragons? What is a Galarian form? Is a regional form found in Galar. What the hell? So is this like a new thing they added or something? I don't know. I don't know anything. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I think. All right. Articuno. Always sick as always. That's pretty cool. Although Articuno to me in my head canon was always like a... Some Pokemon have regional variants. I did not know this. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Zapdos actually looks cool here. What the fuck? Okay, Zapdos actually... Am I even saying it right? Yeah, I am. Zapdos. He actually looks sick here. What the fuck? He looks so dumb in this. Like, look at him. He just pisses me off. Like, what the hell, man? You're so not aerodynamic. Moltres. I never knew the name of this one. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. It's a Moltres, huh? Okay, they made it too sick. Like, what? What? What the fuck? Uno, dos, tres. Like, Moltres just looks like a normal bird with flames. That's why I don't really hate it. It's just a bird. This one, I don't know. It's just doing too much. I don't even know why I don't like Zapdos. I didn't know there was regional variants of Pokemon. Look at this Slowpoke. He has got a better color design. Or he's got more color. But then we have the unfortunate this. I don't know. That's crazy. Oh! This cannot be a fucking variant. Them with top hats? What the fuck? Oh, this is too sick, though. They have a little mustache with the smoke. Okay, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I didn't know. Galarian forms. We were there at the fucking initiation of video games becoming like what they are now. No, eventually games are gonna keep advancing. They're gonna reach a state where they're gonna be crazy. They're gonna be so good in the future, I think. It's gonna get good.
And other games, and also has fun mechanics like Pokemon that follow behind you for most of the entire game, and that's just a lot of fun and makes the experience a little bit more personable with your Pokemon. Especially for games like Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Platinum, there's so much extra content that are added to the games that just make them better experiences than the original Ruby and Sapphire.
Walking Wake is like a past version of Suicune. How do I even pronounce this? Here, maybe if I go here. Hold up. Who's that Pokemon? I'll just type that in. I have to hear it. It won't register. I can't read it. I can't read. How do I pronounce a Suicune? Pokemon. Gosh, legendary Pokemon. Suicune. I got it. It's Suicune. Like a fucking tsunami. Fucking.
All right.
Typhoon. Suicune. Did he say it? They're cheating, man.
Quiet! No, stop! Stop it now! You gotta stop!
Mario, use Force Spear!
Mario. Got younger. Who's that Pokemon? Suicune. I need to hear it.
Hello, Poke fans. Today I will introduce you to Suicune, Aurora.
So it's Suicune? I need to hear it.
Suicune がここに来ておるから。
Suicune.
スイ君には汚く濁った水を一瞬のうちに清めてしまう能力がある。では早速その能力でこの
I always have to remind myself, Pokemon is Japanese. That shit is crazy. Crazy. No, whenever they say Japan is like a literal fucking... What the hell? What am I doing here? Did it kick me out? Oh no, I did it. I concluded it. I bunked him. Walking Wake next. Suicune Paradox. What are you talking about? Form. What the hell am I looking at? Okay, this looks like some kind of eldritch beast. Huh. See, I don't feel any type of way about it because, like, I'm barely familiar with Suicune. Which Pokemon is this? Suicune. Walking Wake. But what? Oh shit. What the fuck was that? Verizon. Not to be confused with Verizon. That's what I was about to say. I'm like, is that Verizon? Wait a minute, there's an extra I there. Verizon. Pokemon? I don't know. I spelled it wrong somehow. This is how it normally looks. Virizion. Pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I've ever seen this Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything. But Walking Wake, pretty sick. From that to this, I like it. I don't know, it's hard. Someone has to come up with these designs in their head, and then they translate it. To be able to draw would be so sick. Learn it. You can always learn anything. So long as you're alive, you can do anything. Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. Virizion. Yeah. Well. Yeah, this definitely looks like a grass psychic Pokemon. Water dragon Pokemon? Hell yeah. I want to see people that hate on Pokemon. Like, they despise. Pokemon I hate. Let's look this up. I hate these Pokemon. Here's why. Let's see.
Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite, and one Pokemon is my least favorite. Most Pokemon are friends. Some are my enemy. Right now, I'm actually preparing for the 2024 Pokemon World Championships. I actually leave tomorrow, and there's one Pokemon that I really don't want to play against. Jumpluff. I spent the last 2 weeks pretty much just complaining to my friends about how much I hate Jumpluff. Except I realized I don't actually hate it. Yes, it's annoying to play against, and my team has a bad matchup against it, but I don't feel any animosity towards Jumpluff. Maybe we could even be friends in a couple of years. But that's not the case for every Pokemon. Some Pokemon I would fight on sight if I ever saw them, and realizing that I didn't actually hate Jumpluff made me realize that there are some Pokemon that I really do hate. So let's talk about my 10 most hated Pokemon, starting out with Lycanroc Midnight. This might seem like a weird Pokemon to hate. I mean, it's a Pokemon with 3 different forms. Most of the Pokemon present on this list I have personal beef with, normally from a time that they traumatized me in competitive play. That's not really the case with Lycanroc Midnight. For this Pokemon, I'm afraid my reasoning is a little bit more petty. Lycanroc Midnight is a rock-type Pokemon that is supposed to be this cool, like, werewolf Pokemon, I think. And my actual legal government name is Wolf. And for a while, there weren't really many wolf Pokemon. Like, there were a lot of dogs, but there really weren't that many wolves. So when I heard that there was going to be a wolf Pokemon in Sun and Moon, I was super hyped. My issue with Lycanroc Dust is twofold. Number one, I hate the way it looks. It's like one of those Pokemon that just really irks me. It feels like a Pokemon designed to appeal to, like, edgy teenagers. And, like, okay, listen, if you're an edgy teenager and you're watching this, I got nothing against you. I think the things that I like in a Pokemon are probably pretty different than the ones that you like, which is fine, but this one's not for me. The other thing, though, is that this Pokemon just sucks. Like, it really is not very good. First of all, it looks like it should be a dark and rock type, which, like, okay, is probably actually maybe even worse typing than just being a pure rock type, but at least it would fit more thematically. But it's just
man, I would be too loyal to my shitty Pokemon. If I ended up liking a Pokemon and they were not good, I would fucking make it work as best as I could.
A pure rock typing, which isn't really helping it out all that much, and its stats are bad, and its abilities are weird, and like it gets the ability No Guard, which is a really cool ability, but it doesn't really have that many good moves to use with it, and so it just kind of feels like a waste of an ability that's already pretty rare on a Pokemon that like nobody cares about. So it's not like this Pokemon ever like really wronged me, but it just really feels like such a letdown that I wanted to include it here on my list. So number 9 Pokemon is a Pokemon that was let down for a different reason. People are gonna get upset about this one. I think that people are gonna be really mad at this one. My number 9 most hated Pokemon is Glaceon. Don't click off the video. I have a very good reason for this. Okay, back in Sword and Shield, I was like trying to figure out how to be a good.
She's got Glaceon has bangs, bro. What the fuck? I've looked this up before. Oh my god, that's actually funny. That's actually pretty sick. Bangs, cool. Sick. That's a cool design, but nothing's happening here. I feel like there should be like some kind of like something else here. I don't know. It feels like it's like the bangs are like sick.
Pokemon YouTuber, and so I was trying all these different things. And one of the things that I would do is I would attempt to get to number 1 on the ranked ladder, number 1 in the world on the online ladder with a specific Pokemon. The first Pokemon I ever attempted this challenge with was Leafeon, who was a Pokemon that wasn't considered to be very good at the time.
What am I doing, man? I'm gonna download the game right now. Let me just finish this damn game. Do I even want to do this? Concludes the chapter. We have to go get the one that I missed. Oh my god, how much more it remains? So much. So much. There's so much. I don't want to do this anymore. So I won't. Fuck it. I don't have to do anything that I don't want to do. I have to live my life as if I'm like gonna die. That's the only way I make correct decisions on like how to proceed. Like, I'm going to die today. Am I gonna waste my fucking time playing this piece of shit game I already lost interest in? I can't wait to see you make your team. I have no idea. I'm just gonna be rolling, or I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Like, I have no strategy, no nothing. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about nothing. Like, I legitimately have never played a Pokemon game, like a standard RPG Pokemon game.
Honestly, Leafeon was really good. The challenge was like would say challenging, but reasonable. Like I got there in the end, and it seemed like people really loved it. So I figured after a time I would attempt it with Glaceon. This was the hardest rank 1 challenge I ever did. I think that like I don't remember how many hours I spent trying and failing to get Glaceon to rank 1, but it was like too many. I think there's videos that exist somewhere of like parts of it, and it's just like so brutal. I got crit on the only eruption of the Critión.
I don't even know what it is I'm loving about Pokemon, but it's like it feels like there's like a diverse ecosystem. Like what the fuck?
Kidding me? I've been hit with like 11 Hydro Pumps and I haven't seen a single one miss. 15-20% remaining if my calculations are correct. Meaning all I would need to do to get Sylveon. Why I play this stupid game? I'm about to lose to this guy and lose all of my points. What did I do to deserve this? Sun every single game. So bad. I think what frustrated me so much about Glaceon is that like it felt like I should be able to do it. Like it really seemed like it shouldn't be that difficult because like Glaceon has a lot going for it. It has a high special attack stat. It has like decent natural bulk, especially on the special side. Like its abilities are useful in the hail, but I just couldn't do it. Like I have it looked better weather conditions to that. I'm like that's Unfizz experience was so bad.
Okay, that Pokemon looks cool.
Yeah,
it's, like
it's on my list. Coming in at number 8 is Unfizzant.
What the hell type of name is that?
This is another Pokemon that I don't have that much to say about because it's never done anything to me personally.
It's just a rooster
I don't know why.
lady.
This is a Pokemon that I just hate for no good reason. Like there really is nothing wrong with Unfizzant. Like okay, it's a normal and flying type Pokemon from Unova, and it's not very good. Like it's Pokemon, and so like it's quadruple weak to Fairy. And
the newest Pokemon's like the designs are crazy.
That impactful either, but I really don't like this Pokemon. It actually enabled one of the most, in my opinion, degenerate forms of play that we've had in, well, like maybe not ever, but it was really degenerate, where basically people have paired over the years since Sun and Moon came out. Lilligant with Torkoal. Torkoal's ability Drought sets up the strong as Sunlight, which doubles Lilligant's speed thanks to its chlorophyll ability, basically allowing it to move before all other Pokemon. And then Lilligant can do one of a couple different things. It can use the move after
the worst
you,
starter
which
Pokemon, the one that you like
starter
the
Pokemon
least.
are some of the most beloved and memorable in the entire series. I mean, every game literally starts with you picking one to be your partner. To make sure these Pokemon feel special, they're across the board pretty good. Some are perhaps a little bit too good. And when they aren't doing so well, Game Freak tends to give them special treatment with Mega Evolution, Gigantamax forms, and regional forms. But not all starter Pokemon have been treated this way. Some are out here begging for scraps, while Charizard stuffs itself silly. And that got me thinking, what is the worst starter Pokemon of all time? Before anybody tries to beat me up in an alley for saying that their favorite starter Pokemon sucks, keep in mind that I'm talking strictly about competitive Pokemon here. I love a lot of the Pokemon in this.
Why did he pronounce it like that? Pronounce what? See, I don't know what he pronounced like. I feel like he was gonna say Magnium
doesn't stop them
or Chikorita
from being dog water competitively. Okay, nobody's gonna get mad at me, right? Okay, first on our list is Sceptile. I can already hear the comments yelling at me. Listen,
what did he say?
First on our list is Sceptile. I can already hear the comments yelling at me. Listen, it's not as bad as you think. I'm starting from least
I like
bad
Sceptile.
And moving up. I've selected 5 starter Pokemon that are really bad, but not quite the worst. And then I'll share the top 3 worst starter Pokemon of all time. Sceptile is on here because, well, it just isn't very good. As a pure grass type Pokemon, it has a number of weaknesses, and there's a bunch of types that resist it. Sceptile's main selling point is its speed. It's faster than most Pokemon. The problem is it doesn't really have a way to make use of this. Sceptile has the same attack stat as Quaxwell, Marshtomp, and Thwackey. You know, middle stage starter Pokemon. To compensate, it also has less special attack than Haunter. Not Gengar, Haunter. And unlike many grass type Pokemon, it doesn't have the supporting moveset to really mess with your opponent's strategy. It doesn't get Spore or Sleep Powder, either of which would actually make it really threatening. On top of all that, Sceptile is frail. If it gets hit with any super effective move, it'll do a Grovyle impression from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and vanish. All starter Pokemon of a type have the same ability. Overgrow for grass, Blaze for fire,
you have
and
to feel your Pokemon.
Water.
You have
Their
to
hidden
feel
abilities, though, can
a connection
vary,
to the
these
Pokemon.
can have a pretty big impact. In Sceptile's case, its hidden ability is some kind of sick joke. It's Unburden, which doubles its speed stat once Sceptile has consumed whatever item it's holding. While for some Pokemon, doubling their speed is a big deal, speed was the only stat Sceptile didn't have to worry about. Thanks, Game Freak. Now, Sceptile has gotten buffed over the years. Most recently, it was given the move Shed Tail that, despite being a great move, did nothing to improve Sceptile's viability. The more meaningful buff was the introduction of Mega Sceptile. Now a grass and the more meaningful buff was the introduction of Mega Sceptile. Now a grass and dragon type, Mega Sceptile was even faster. Got a lot more special attack.
Cool when it mega evolved. Yeah, I don't know what are these orb things?
Massive 10 points to its defense.
Are those its vertebrae?
The only increase to its bulk. On the plus side, it did get the ability Lightning Rod, which actually is a big upgrade. Mega Sceptile is by far the best Sceptile has ever been, which is still, let me check, not very good. While you could do some cheeky shenanigans with like Choice Scarf Discharge to make it stronger, it was just so frail that using it was a liability. Grass and Dragon both being weak to ice meant even weak moves like Icy Wind were a huge threat, and the addition of 2 new weaknesses in Dragon and Fairy didn't make things any easier. Since you could only Mega Evolve 1 Pokemon per battle, it isn't hard to see why Mega Sceptile wasn't worth using. Speaking of not worth using, let's talk about one of the most hated starter Pokemon of all time, Emboar. As the 3rd firefighting starter in a row, Emboar received a lot of negativity when it released.
Wait, whoa. What? Emboar evolution. Okay. See, I was confused. I was like, what? This doesn't make any sense. What type of evolution is this? Emboar is cool. Look at this starting one. The starting one's cool. This one's not bad. I don't know about the final one.
And it's public.
I think he's cool.
Image did not improve once players started using it. While Infernape and Blaziken look cool and are fast and strong, capable of using their good offensive typing to overwhelm opponents, Emboar is slow and looks, well, goofy. Now, the good thing about being slower is that typically, Pokemon that are not so fast tend to be much bulkier to compensate. Emboar seems to have missed the memo on this one. While it does have a lot of HP, its defense and special defense stats are like seeing a band in concert that isn't very good live. They leave a lot to be desired. Emboar is strong, and its hidden ability can make it even stronger. Reckless powers up all moves that have recoil, like Flare Blitz and Wild Charge. While the damage boost is nice, more damage means more recoil damage, making it even harder to keep Emboar alive. Basically, if you want to use Emboar, you need to use the move Trick Room, which lets slow Pokemon...
Now I want to play Showdown. Yeah, see, I've never played it, so... I accidentally closed that. Whatever. Let me hear it again. Suicune. Suicune. This shit is Japanese as fuck. Holy shit. Suicune.
Or Diamond and Pearl. So
I can write that in hiragana. Oh my god. Earlier today I was fucking going through here. I was literally going through the hiragana. I finished this whole fucking thing. I got the whole alphabet. I'm trying to remember this. Bolt this into my brain. This has been so painful. Just learning this, and it's like there's a whole other one. And then after that, there's a whole other one. Why the fuck? Couldn't y'all just have a normal alphabet? Fuck.
Makes them, especially if you're only going to play one of them, you should probably just start with one of those because they're often revised stories, revised content, and they overall just make the game better in every way in general. Now, there are a few games that are still on this list that I haven't talked about, and there's one special choice on this list that I think is specifically for people who want a Pokemon game with a good story, and I just did an entire retrospective on this game, and that is Pokemon Black and White, the Generation 5 games.
If that's where that song is from, I will play it.
I highly recommend you actually start with these games. One of the most controversial things is that they don't have a lot of the older Pokemon in them, but if you are just starting out with the series, that's not really going to be much of a problem for you, and also these games have some of the best storylines in the entire series, so I highly recommend you actually play these games pretty early on, if not the very first.
Is this really for where this... It's because I have that song in my playlist, and I don't know where it's from.
Pokemon game. They're also just high problem for you, and also these games have some of the best storylines in the entire series, so I highly recommend you actually play these games pretty early on, if not your very first Pokemon game. They're also just high-quality games in general, and they don't add too much extra shit, honestly, in the games like Mega Evolutions or Z-Moves and stuff that were very only one generation specific.
I want to play a simple one.
For that generation.
Pokemon Black and White was peak.
Vanilla-ish Pokemon game experience, but it has a great story, great characters, and it's just definitely one of my favorites.
So you said to play the white one first, and then the black one? Like, black is a sequel?
Regarded as one of the best Pokemon games in general. There are some games, though, that I would say you could probably start off with. A game like Pokemon X and Y, or even a game like Pokemon Sun and Moon, the original Sun and Moon. Personally, while these games are good, and I think you could definitely start out, there's nothing that's going to stop you. And if you have easy access to this game, then I do highly recommend. Pokemon Sun and Moon has some great characters, and Pokemon X and Y is, well, I like Mega Evolutions and introduce that mechanic in the game, but I wouldn't, these are probably lower on the list of games that you could play first, but I also don't think they're bad choices. And these are also some of the cheaper ones, I think, personally. If you do have a 3DS already and you haven't played them, these are some of the easiest games to just get right into and get relatively cheap currently. I think prices are only going to get more and more expensive for these games, though. I think it's also time to discuss quickly a game like Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I think, again, this is also a really good game to start, especially if you are younger, but I don't really know if it's worth it, unless you just really like the Pokemon falling behind you mechanic from something like Heart Gold Soul Silver, but you want some more modern graphics. But this is definitely a game that's a lot more different than a lot of the other Pokemon games out there, and I don't know if I really recommend it as a first place to start if you want to play a true blue Pokemon game. And that's kind of almost the same with a game like Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is one of my favorite games and one of the games that really got me back into playing Pokemon a lot again. If you're more into action games and you want to play something like this, then I highly recommend.
You know, the Pokemon community kind of reminds me of the Star Wars community. It's been long. It's been a long, like it's been so long, and people do so much with the little bit that they're given. You know, what was I gonna look up?
Action games. If you're not, and you really want, again, a true blue Pokemon experience, then you actually are probably better off to start off with a game like Pokemon Sword and Shield or even Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which these aren't exactly my favorite games in the entire series,
but
easy
access. This game. Old music, man. 14 years ago. Oh man, old games and their fucking music. Oh shit.
To them, they're pretty good, decent places to start. Now, there's another bonus question.
So
good.
What's
the best place to start actually playing these? Assuming you don't have any consoles at all. Now, you can start with the Game Boy, but that's only going to get you a couple games. You can start with the Game Boy Advance, but again, that's only going to get you Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. The DS is going to get you a couple more, but it's not going to get you Game Boy games. You can also go with the Nintendo Switch, but unless you're going to hack it, then you can't play most of the games. You can really only play the Switch games. So that's why I think, especially if you are not adverse to hacking, I actually highly recommend that you get yourself a 3DS if you want to play the maximum amount of Pokemon games in general. At this point, we've already kind of acknowledged that you're
it's like, should I play Peak right off the bat? That's not a good idea. It's better to like... I don't fucking know.
If you're really into that, I highly recommend getting a 3DS and modding it. And you can play pretty much almost every single game besides for the Switch games with this. With the 3DS, at least natively, you can play all the 3DS games, which is a ton of games. You can also play all of the DS games natively. And with a little tweaks and work, you can actually play all of the Game Boy Advance games with the VG injection, which is something that you'll have to just go look up for yourself. You can also get the Game Boy and Game Boy Color games, all those games on here as well. And you used to be able to just buy them from the store. Now you have to find them by other means if you haven't already downloaded them. But this means you can play every single mainline Pokemon series game except for the Switch games. And then if you buy a 3DS and a Switch, you can play literally every single game pretty easily. And you can also play them in a 2-screen format. Just highly recommend it if you want to play the DS and 3DS games for the very first time. You actually play them on a DS or 3DS if you can get one. I mean, you can emulate them, of course, but I think for the first time, it's a much more fun experience if you can actually play them with 2 screens. But if you wanted one overall recommendation, I guess
having two, the 3DS was sick.
For which Pokemon game you should play.
The Elite Four theme is literally magic. Let me hear that. I've never heard it. Let's hear it. I've never actually. All right. Oh, I have heard this. So good. I guess this game is peak. If they have this many good songs, to compensate. Every other is Gen 4 theme and Epic Intense Battle. Gen 5 Elite 4 theme died. Yeah. Gen 5 was dragged through the fucking dirt when it first came out because of the Pokemon design. So that's just we all grew up and we can admit 5 slaps so hard. Gen 5 was peak Pokemon. I can't even imagine how many times I've played through these games. Shit. I have missed out on... I have missed out. See, I wonder what Pokemon I would pick. I'm like already kind of like... I don't even want to look up any more of the Pokemon. I just want to like play the games and see them as they come out. And then, you know, whenever I have a question, I'll just look into it. The Pokemon designs weren't even that bad. Fuck it, I'm looking at it. It can't be that bad. People always... This is what I mean, though. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Star Wars fans, Pokemon fans, like, anything comes out, and, like, they start complaining. It's like, can y'all calm down, please? It's not that bad. All right, Snivy is sick. I don't know about the evolutions, but Snivy is nice. Smug ass Pokemon. Oh man, I kind of had it when they shit on Pokemon designs because usually when they take the time to look into it, some of them are pretty inspired. Yeah, like I can't come up with a lot of. I can't draw, so I don't know how the fuck they would
First, honestly, I would highly recommend that you just start.
I don't know how I would do it, you know. This sounds so retro, but yeah. And Boris here. Okay, whoa. Oshawott ends up looking like this? What? It almost doesn't make any sense. But I can see it. Penguins and stuff. Dude, shit like that. Okay, I mean, I'm not hating. I'm like a... What gen are we on? Pokemon current gen number. 9. We're on Gen 9. Godly. See, I'll get into Pokemon now. Gen 9 era. Okay, this is a cool Pokemon. Ah, I fucking closed out. Damn it, I thought I opened another... whatever. Yeah, well, is Pokemon White with Gen 3 or Gen 5? Pokemon 5. Fuck. Pokemon White. That's what I was gonna look up. What gen? It's with Gen 5. I should just play it. Fuck it. Just right click and reopen last tab open. Oh. Oh. Reload selected tabs. Reopen closed tab. Oh shit, I didn't even know that was possible. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was an option. That is so sick. Oh man. Oh man, I didn't know. Oh, Seismitoad. I like these Pokemon. These Pokemons look cool. Why would people hate it? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I was a child though, and like with Zelda, right? Whenever they went from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask to Wind Waker, I was a hater. I was a child. I remember I was a child. I'm like, what the fuck is this? We took a step backwards, but now I'm seeing this. I'm like, I want to play this game. I never played Wind Waker. I didn't own it. It's not like I could have played it. Like, I want to play Wind Waker now. People say it's peak. And I'm like, oh. Shit, I'll play it one day. Seismitoad is cool. But I don't know what the hell this is. Pulp Toad? What the fuck? What in the hell is this? It's a tadpole. Time pole. Alright. Sick. Sock. I guess. Like, compared to the Gen 1s, like, these are, like, well, like, these are, like, more intricate in their design. You know, just look at this one. Crocker Rock. Crockle Rock. Oh, man. We always draw crocodiles as, like, thieves. What is this? I love a good cactus. Marcactus. Marcactus. Scraggy. Yeah. I need sound. Please. Cool, cool, cool. Zoroark. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gothorita? It's pretty sick. Gothitelle? Gothitelle? Alright, this is pretty sick. I'm liking these Pokemon. What the fuck was there to hate? Gens 4 battle music was really good. Yeah, I feel like I'm spoiling the songs for myself by like listening to this. I'm not gonna remember. My memory's not that good. I mean, compared to what Gen 1 has, Gen 1 is so basic compared to like I like this. It's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with it. You know how people have media literacy problems? Some people have like artistic literacy problems. I'm a big fan of Chandelure. This is sick. Chandelure is so cool. It's just a fucking whoever came up with the concept, good. Y'all done good. What is this? Cubchoo. Sick. Oh! Beartic. This is pretty cool. But where did it... Yeah, no, I mean, this song is just... I have it on my playlist as well. But I didn't know this was from Pokemon either. I just knew it was from, like, a game. I mean... Yeah, the Pokemon here are sick. What the hell is that? Whoa, it's like a fucking... Oh, it's a bug with a Blastoid turret. Sick, but it looks like a mech. I don't know what it is. Genesect. Okay. I mean, I have to play this. I don't hate the designs. I like them. The Gothitelle and Reuniclus evolutionary lines are some of my favorites. Reuniclus. I kind of skipped over Reuniclus. I don't know what it is I'm looking at. Is this some like, is that a cloud around it? Like an atmosphere around it? Liquid? What is that? Reuniclus. What the hell? In Japanese, it has a completely different name. Hold up, let me see if I can read this. Nope, I don't. It's all fucking katakana. I don't know. Outside of this, I know that symbol. That's ri. Right? But it could mean something else here. I don't fucking know. To me, it looks like a fetus. I don't know what it looks like to me. I don't know what it is. All right, I'm loving this song too. I'm spoiling these songs for me. All right.
Like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you could probably start off with 5 games. I highly recommend you actually start with these games. One of the most controversial things is that they don't have a lot of the older Pokemon in them. But
that's it. I'm playing this because everyone's...
Pokemon Black and White, the Generation 5 games. I highly recommend you actually start with these games. One of the most controversial things is that they don't have a lot of the older Pokemon in them. But...
All right. Is that what... Oh, the game is called Pokemon Black and White? Or is it just... There's a different... Hold up. Black version, white version. Developed by Game Freak. This hurts my eyes. Too much letters. It's supposed to be a system of cells. Oh. I suppose, but like what is... I guess. I don't know. That's not what I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking here, but... I don't know. I guess it is like a fetus, because I don't know what the fuck this is. I need to see it in game. Alright. So, which version should I play first on this? Black and white Pokedex. He just says to play whatever.
If you're just starting off with the series, that's not really going to be much of a problem for you. And also, these games have some of the best storylines in the entire series, so I highly recommend you actually play these games pretty early on, if not your very first Pokemon game. They're also just high-quality games in general, and they don't add too much extra shit, honestly, in the games like Mega Evolutions or Z-Moves and stuff that were very only one generation specific for that generation. And Pokemon Black and White is a very vanilla-ish Pokemon game experience, but it has a great story, great characters, and it's just definitely one of my favorite and often regarded as the best Pokemon.
Where the hell was it? Right here. 2010. Oh my god. That just happened. 2010 was like yesterday. Okay, it was a lifetime ago, but relative to 2025, 15 years ago, why does it feel like it was like ancient past? All right. That's it. We're looking for this. Here. Put some like background music while I fucking look this up. This ROM. All right. Lo-fi. Pokemon. Gengar will forever be a classic. There's a reason. Okay, whenever I went on Netflix and looked at the first episode of Pokemon, the first Pokemon that they showed, period, was Gengar. They knew what they were doing. They knew they had a good design there. Okay, where to get ROMs? 5 years ago. Installing a virus is not on my to-do list. Vim's my to-go. Man, this was like 5 years ago. ROMs Megathread. Okay, let's go there. ROMs Megathread HTML. Let's see. What do we got? GitHub. This is my primary Megathread. Right on, right on. To get past Google Drive's download quota, make a copy of the file on your G drive. Make a folder name, put a file in it, download folder, profit. What? This. It appears someone has placed stacks of inappropriate content. Sega Dreamcast CDI collections on the Google Drive. It obscures some of the links. So just go here, right? What happened to the websites, man? There used to be like websites dedicated to ROMs. They probably shot that shit down to the ground. It's in the mega thread, wrong sub. Here, maybe I can go to RetroArch. Someone make a RetroArch thing. Black and white, even though Roxy isn't in it. Roxy isn't in it. Who's Roxy? See, I was thinking it was a Pokemon. Oh, it's a character. Yeah, well, I mean, what else would it be? Sick. Man, whenever Guitar Hero was like popping off, I wanted a guitar that looked something crazy like this. Oh, man. Fuck. Alright, yeah, see? The Pokemon you pick has to fit you. It has to fit you. It has to be an extension. You would have to live Ash Ketchum style, like you want to, the Pokemon is like an extension of you. You know? Going to GameStop, Steam, Nintendo eShop, or anywhere else after learning the ways of ROM emulation, be like, the shop, it sells you, it can get you, yeah, it sells things you can get in the forest for free, teehee. Yeah, but it's a bitch to do. I just have to find the websites. Yeah. This game, I was trapped, like, I was more trapped in this game than I ever was in Outer Wilds. Like, I didn't know how to progress, and I would just do anything. Alright. Stop getting distracted. Let's fucking focus. RetroArch, where to get ROMs. 4 years ago, 1 year ago, boom.
On this View Contents link. For example, the PCSX Rearmed Core. The easiest way to access these sites is to head over to the ROMs Reddit page. You can get there by searching ROMs Reddit in your browser. Once you're on the ROMs Reddit page, look for the mega thread that is pinned as the top post.
I was just here. Hold up. Let me go back. r/ROMs r/megathreads.
Then click on the top link in that post. This now takes us
Okay. Top link.
to the ROMs Reddit mega thread. There are no files stored on this site. However, it is a well-organized collection of links to the places that do archive them. The front page provides some great information that you can explore at your own pace. The first thing I would like to go over is the BIOS archive. If we click on the miscellaneous option at the top,
You know, like with let me just last side tangent. Side tangent. Apparently, there's a new Star Wars show that people were like, Star Wars fans were upset that it was like bad or something. I haven't seen it, but I don't trust the opinion of these children. It's straight up, they complain about everything. So it's like I need to see it for myself. And oh man, I want to watch this new shit, but like it's like I didn't watch the show before that. But it might not. It might just be like self-contained. I don't know. I have to look.
Then click on the BIOS files link on the left-hand side. You can see links to a lot of different options here. You can explore them if you want, but I will show you the Internet Archive RetroArch BIOS link, as I think the layout is better for viewing. Now you will see.
Okay, let's go there. Where did he go? Whoops, wasn't paying attention.
On the BIOS, first thing I would like to go over is the BIOS archive. If we click on the miscellaneous option at the top, and then click on the BIOS files
Where?
link on the left-hand
Right
side,
here.
you can see links to a lot of different options here.
Did he put BIOS files?
And then click on the BIOS files link on the left-hand
Really?
side. You can see links to a lot of different options here. You can explore them if you want, but I will show you the Internet Archive RetroArch BIOS link, as I think the layout is better for viewing. You can explore them if you want, but I will show you the Internet Archive RetroArch BIOS link.
RetroArch BIOS Lite. Where the fuck is it? It's not here anymore. Uh-oh, hold up.
But I will show you the Internet Archive RetroArch.
Internet Archive RetroArch BIOS. BIOS. Oh, I was all the way at the bottom of the page. Whoops. Internet Archive. Internet Archive. Internet Archive. Just fucking RetroArch. RetroArch. Is this it? System files. I don't think this is it.
Arch BIOS link, as I think the layout is better for viewing. Now you.
I'm opening it. Okay, files for RetroArch system.
But I will show you the Internet Archive RetroArch BIOS link, as I think the layout is better.
Did I open it right? I might have not opened it right. What's the difference? Fast and unrestricted Internet Archive. I don't know what this means. Whatever, just let him finish.
Now you will see a list of RetroArch cores.
I'm so afraid of like downloading like fucking virus. I used to. This is the shit I used to do as a child.
And if you are curious which BIOS that specific core supports, you can click on this View Contents link. For example, the PCSX Rearmed Core, it supports these BIOS files. If we go back and we look at the PCSX2, you will see that they have archived one for each region. A is for America, E is for Europe, and J is for Japan.
What?
Now we will go back to the mega thread, and I want to bring your attention to the navigation at the top of the page again. If we click on one of these other options, Sega for example, you can see on the left-hand side, it lists the major Sega systems. You might notice that Sega Genesis is not showing here. That's because most of the retro games are located in the retro option at the top. Let's click that. On this site, each section is separated by an underlined type.
Oh yes, let's go back then. Retro Arcade. What did this game come out on? Came out on Nintendo DS. I didn't own a DS. My sister did, but I didn't own one.
That shows the site which they are hosted on. As you can see here, it says Miriant.
By the way, the DS had the flip note shit. That was so sick.
And here it shows Internet Archive. You might have heard of Internet Archive before, as it is not just about storing games, but also storing software, shows, books, anything people want to archive. If you're curious what the no intro or redump labels are, These are names of ROM audit groups. They provide mathematical hashes that archivists can use to verify the integrity of ROM files to make sure that the games archived are not corrupted and have not been modified. No Intro focuses on cartridge games. Redump focuses on disk games. Now I'll click on the Sega Genesis link under the Myriad section.
So what should I click on?
Redump focuses on disk games. Now I'll click on the Sega Genesis link under the Myriad section here, and now we're on the Myriad site. You will see a full list of the ROMs archived here with all the different versions. Remember, this is not an endorsement for downloading ROMs or BIOS files. While I personally find it morally acceptable to download a ROM for a game that you already own, or for
I already own it, man. I know a person that I can get it from. I already own it. I'm legally allowed to do this. Flipnote songs or Flipnote. There were some viral Flipnotes. Hold up. Oh my god. This shit was sick. I'm not gonna lie, this was amazing. Whenever it came out. I try to do one of these, it's impossible to do animation. This is what made me realize how difficult animation is. This right here. I'll tell you whenever I've seen one of these.
Take a look in the kitchen. You can't find them. Your chips are no more. There's no Fritos, no more Twinkies, just some crumbs on the floor. Where's my cookies? Where's the candy? The cupboard is bare. No more soda, no more Cheetos. Hey, this isn't fair. No, it isn't okay. It isn't okay. No, it isn't okay. With a head
This is my era, watching Flipnotes while playing Skate 3 and watching regular show when I'm doing neither. It's a peculiar charm to the trash audio that adds to the icing to the cake. I agree. It was like the shitty audio that you could make with it. I saw all of these. I guess I didn't see a lot. I don't remember. This is the first one I remember. I didn't own a DS. I would just like, this is what I would jack the DS and just...
Hey, if you had a time machine, where would you go? Ow! Here.
I got a
Emergency
PSP.
only,
I
call for
had a
fire.
PSP myself.
Even though there's no fire here, I'm gonna pull it.
And I only had, what games did I have? I only had like 2 games on it. Plus the Narnia movie.
I think the lids are
Now it's my turn.
Yeah. I guess I haven't seen a lot of those. Yeah, okay. Back
that
to
are no longer available in the market. It is essential to understand that this may not always be legal. I strongly discourage anyone from breaking any laws. Now, I'd like to take a moment to talk about this site and what
Yeah,
they do.
don't break laws.
Remember, this is not... You will provide. No Intro focuses on cartridge games. Redump focuses on disc games. Now, I'll click on the Sega Genesis link under the Myriad section here, and now we're...
Okay, so let's go to that. Mariant. Arcade. Nintendo. DS. Shoot. I don't know. Can I just... I don't know where to click. Here, go back.
Curious what the no intro or redump labels are? These are names of ROM audit groups. They provide mathematical hashes that are...
Okay, got it. Nintendo Dash. Fuck. So, did I not click on the right thing? E-reader. Nintendo 3DS. DS. No, I already have the emulators. I need the game ROMs. Is he like, where did he click
This
on?
can use not just about storing games, but also
Clicked
storing
on
software,
retro.
shows, books, anything people want to archive. If you're curious what the no intro or redump labels are, these are names of ROM audit groups. They provide mathematical hashes that...
Look, he's got everything here. What the fuck? Retro and arcade. Just read everything. Arcade. I'm not seeing nothing. Maybe it's not retro enough. Maybe the Nintendo is just too, like... Nintendo games. See, it's got its own area. No intro. So where does he click on?
Archivists can use to verify the integrity of ROM files to make sure that the games archived are not corrupted and have not been modified. No intro focuses on cartridge games. Redump focuses on disc games. Now I'll click on the Sega Genesis link.
Okay. Okay, it's gotta be here then. Where's the DS? I had a Game Boy. Game Boy Advance. That was pretty sick. Yeah. A Game Boy Advance, and then I had a PSP. Those are the only handhelds I owned. Game Boy and PSP. The PSP was so, like... I didn't have any games on it, so I don't really even have much. Oh my god, I had a PSP sleeve, and I left it at a fucking, like, motel we stayed at. Oh, it hurts so much. God damn. I lost the sleeve case. It was this one. Oh, no, it came with the PSP I had, and I was like... I'm always, like, obsessive whenever I go to a fucking, like, place now because of this incident. Oh my god, I can't believe I left the fucking sleeve. Oh my god, I was like... I couldn't believe it. Like, it was like my fucking... Oh, my throat fell into my fucking ass. Oh, no. The worst feeling. My fucking heart sank. I was like, fuck, I left it. Oh. Oh, it's still... Like, to this day, whenever I enter a hotel, I always make sure where to leave... Where I make a mental note of where I leave everything. I'm like, I'm leaving this here. I'm leaving that here. Oh, my God. That was so painful. I got every handheld from Nintendo. I had every PSP. Every Nintendo... Man, what the fuck? We need a new handheld. Someone make a handheld. I know the Switch is technically a handheld, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like a console handheld, you know? I want an actual handheld that I can fucking put into my pocket, please. I got a Vita for free, too. Hold up. Best handheld out right now. Was the Vita good? I never got the Vita. I've just seen it. PS Vita. It looks amazing. It looks like an advanced, like a PSP advanced. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it looks good. I had a friend that had a white PSP. He had like a Stormtrooper one. I was like, that's sick. He owned a PSP. But like I would own all of this whenever it was like a whole like whenever I got the PSP, we were already on the DS era. Like I guess it was at the same time. When did the PSP come out? 2004. I guess I had it whenever it came out then. I got lucky. I got it gifted from an aunt. It's just man, man, a lot of the games I own were just gifts. They knew I liked games, and they owned a pawn shop, so it was just like, here's a game, boom. Oh, it was so sick. But I never used it. I never cared for it. The Vita. Well, if you don't have any good games on it, you're not gonna give a shit about it, you know. It's all about the game library you have. Because I'm kind of the same thing with the PSP. The PSP, I didn't do anything with it. But then after a while, I forgot about it. Right after a while, I jailbroke this shit. Well. Yeah, I jailbroke it, and, like, after that, it was super fun. I had a bunch of games on this bitch. But then I kind of stopped playing it. I don't know where it went. I must have it somewhere in this fucking place. I just don't know where it is. I don't even know if I don't know where the charger is. I don't know. I had 0 games. And you can't do anything with the PS... With 0 games, it's over. It's all about the game library. You know? What the hell is this? PlayStation Portable. Oh my god, it's so small. It used to oh yeah, whenever I put ROMs in it, I quickly like dented one of the buttons. I don't know, I overuse or something. I dented one of like my I forgot which button. I think it was the square button or the circle button was like getting stuck. It was not good. It was not good. I can't even remember. I own 2 games on the PSP, but I can't even remember what they were. I can't even remember. That is so sad. What the fuck? I know I had 2 games on it, but I can't even remember. What the hell? I think I needed a memory card. Oh, I had that problem with GameCube for a long time. I didn't have a memory card with the GameCube. So, like, I couldn't play most games because, like, it would just, like, reset. It was so sad. So painful. I couldn't, like, make any progress for a while. Oh, it also used to happen to, like, hold up. What did it happen to? It used to happen with Super Nintendo, like the with the Super Nintendo. Every time you booted up the game, you had to pray to God that your fucking save file stayed in the system. You would, like, it was like a goddamn lottery. It was like, is it gonna stay on? Oh my god, it was the worst with, like, RPG games. Oh my god, like long form games, you're just praying to God, and then my prayers wouldn't come through. I was a little Catholic boy praying to God, and God would not answer. I was like, no! Fucking hours down the drain. Okay. Where? Entertainment system. Virtual Boy. Here we go. The DS. No intro. Decrypted. Encrypted? What the fuck is the difference?
Under them and have not been modified. No intro focuses on cartridge games. Redump focuses on disc games.
He doesn't say.
Now I'll click on the Sega Genesis link under.
Whatever. Maybe I have to click over here. No archive. Internet archive. No intro. Nintendo DS download play. I don't know what to click on. I'm clicking on the first one. Decrypted. What do we got? Yeah, we got a huge ass list. I'm surprised with how little memory they take up and how they can store the whole game. They were doing, like, magic back in the ancient days. So I was looking into, like, game development and how they, like, made games. Apparently the old, like, style games, they used to make it in a language called assembly, which is, like, it's known to being, like people that are, like, programmers now, they're like, this is, like, insane. Like, it's like coding on Notepad or some shit. It's like coding like this. Like, it was made through, like, the most fucked up arcane ways possible. Yeah, I need to be grateful that I have a memory card, that, like, the Steam Cloud is saving everything and I'm not getting my shit resetted. Why is it in Spanish? Aventura entre las teclas. Okay, it's not here. Oh, here it is. Boom. USA version, please. Black version 2. Why is there 2 versions of it? What the fuck? And why is this one so small? And this one's... Oh, wait, no. I was looking at this. Whoops. Enhanced? I don't know what I'm supposed to click on.
The Miriant section here, and now we're on the Miriant site. You will see a full list of the ROMs archived here with all the different versions. Remember, this is not an endorsement for downloading ROMs or BIOS files. While I personally find it morally acceptable to download a ROM for a game that you already own, or for games that are no longer available in the market, it is essential to understand that this may not always be legal. I strongly discourage anyone from breaking any laws. Now, I'd like to take a moment to talk about this site and what they do. If we go here to the homepage, they state that they've made this site after seeing popular ROM and archive sites full of advertisements, paywalls, and pop-ups, and wanted to re-envision game preservation. If you've ever heard of the amazing tool, the HShop for the 3DS, these are the same people. If we go over to the donate page, they show that they are supported by donations, make no profit off this website, and their operating costs are quite high. I encourage anyone to donate that wants to help support a group that does game preservation the right way. If for any reason you are uncomfortable donating to an archive website directly, but you still want to support the cause, another great option is the Video Game History Foundation. They are a nonprofit that's been around for 6 years, dedicated to preserving video game history, and you can get to their site by going to gamehistory.org.
Yeah, video games are just interactive art, you know? No big deal. It's very new gen. Many people people haven't even figured it out yet. Here we go. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Why is this one just USA Rev 5 .zip 26 megs? I don't know.
In conclusion, the goal for making this video is to acknowledge and support the effort made by these video game archiving websites. They play a crucial role in preserving the rich history of gaming, and I hope that this video brings them the recognition and support that they deserve. If you found this video informative or helpful, please give it a like, and subscribe for more content on FireX Techs.
Boom.
As always, I'd love to hear your feedback in the comments below.
Let's see what this
Thank you for
channel is all about. Vidya. CRT overlays guide. Oh, you know, maybe I should like consider investing into like a really solid handheld that can hold a lot of like emulation. Cause like a Steam Deck and a Switch isn't cutting what I want. I want a handheld, like a literal handheld, size of a phone, a little bigger maybe, just and handheld. You flip it open 3DS style. Sick. So what does this guy cover?
Welcome back to FireX Techs. My name is Henry, and today I will be reviewing the Anbernic RG35XX-H model, the horizontal sibling to
so it's a whole channel about handhelds.
RG35XX Plus. The Vocal store on Amazon was nice enough to send me this device to review. I'm not receiving any payment for this video, and will be sharing my unfiltered thoughts and opinions. If you want to get one for yourself, please check out the link in the description, and that will take you directly to their Amazon store. First, I'm going to quickly go over what comes in the box. Obviously, the device itself, with the 64GB SD card, preloaded with games that I will show off later, wet and dry wipes to apply the included screen protector, a USB-C to USB-A charger.
Best retro handhelds at every price point halfway through 2025. 2 weeks ago. Oh wait, this is a different channel. Shit.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Joey's Retro Handhelds. I'm Joey, and today we're going to be looking at the different pricing tiers for retro handhelds, and I'm going to give you my thoughts on the best option for them.
Let's
now,
see
I
what
have
the
been fortunate
options
enough
are.
to use a bunch of handhelds over the last few years, pretty much every big release that's ever come out, and so I think at this point I am probably a good judge of what is a good handheld. And so today, you're going to get my thoughts on what they are. The entire purpose of today's video is to be newcomer friendly. You see a lot of videos, you see a lot of handhelds, you get very confused as to what to buy, and so I'm just going to give you one option from each pricing tier and tell you, hey, just buy this, because it'll make your life easier. Links in the description to any handhelds we talk about today, as well as any reviews that I've done on that handheld, and we are going to start off at the $50 tier, and it is going to be $50 and under. I'm not going to say US dollars for every single price that we talk about today, just assume that the pricing is in US dollars, since that makes the most sense. So the $50 and under tier has the highest amount of
This was my Nintendo 64 controller, the transparent purple.
unsavory devices. It has been a rough tier for many years. It was really just full of bad handhelds with so many compromises for a long time. You would pay like $30 and then spend $100 in your time trying to fix the device to make it as good as a $50 device. And so it never really made sense from any perspective. The other problem with the $50 tier is that AliExpress sales can usually bring an over $50 device into this price range, and that is super hard to count on. So for today's video, we are only going to talk about retail pricing because it is hard to just guess on sales and all that sort of thing if they will jump into a different price tier. As far as devices go, there's actually two devices that I would recommend in the $50 and under tier. The first is the Miyoo Mini Plus, and the second is the Battle XP G350. The Miyoo Mini Plus has been on this list for years at this point. It is consistently one of the best devices for under $50, and it still continues to be to this day. It definitely
It's the size of a
has aged
playing
at this
card.
point, even if Miyoo is about to release a new device with the same internals, but if you ask me, it is still perfect for the task. By Anbernic, under a new brand, so you get the quality hardware
Let's see
and quality
the
software
mid-end.
for under $100. And now we come to the unfortunate part, because as much as I want to do a $100 to $150 tier and a $150 to $200 tier,
Okay, I already missed
doesn't
it. It was here.
dollars. Next up, we have the $50 to $100 tier, and this is where pretty much every handheld lives. It is the most saturated part in this market, and so it's kind of a pick your poison type of scenario. Now, performance-wise, this tier has similar performance to the Battle XP G350 in that it can play some Nintendo 64, some Dreamcast, and some PSP, with everything below that. But GameCube, PlayStation 2, Saturn, and so on are out of the question here. You have to spend a bit more for those. There was one single device that was in this price range that could do some of those, and that was the Retroid Pocket 2S. But unfortunately, that is no longer for sale, as much as I do wish it was still for sale. Now, for the most part, over the Battle XP G350, you'll be getting things like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, HDMI, and a lot more features in this price range that really make spending the extra $20 or so
All right, let's
over the
see
G350
the
a
higher
large
end.
range, but due to how So anyways, because of that reason, this next tier is going to be from $100 to $250. Now, I realize that is a large range, but due to how companies price their devices, this is just kind of how we have to do it. Since it is really just $160 to $230 in reality as a range, but that doesn't sound as good as $100 to $250. There is a massive gulf between the sub $100 category of devices and the $200 category of devices. Now, there's actually a few devices in these price ranges. If you truly want to stay under $200, then the Anbernic RG406H or RG406B are great options at $160. It just depends on if you want a horizontal or a vertical. Performance-wise, they can play some GameCube and PlayStation 2,
Some
along with
don't look
everything from the previous
comfortable.
tiers, but they struggle with quite a lot of games and upscaling, and they're not exactly priced well for the performance that you get. The real best choices in this price range is the Retroid Pocket Snapdragon 865 lineup of devices. There are three of them. There's the Retroid Pocket Mini at $199, the Retroid Pocket 5 at $219, and the Retroid Pocket Flip 2 at $229. And they all have the same Snapdragon 865 processor, OLED screens, and a lot more. They share a lot of the same internals. Basically, these are just different
OLED
form factors.
screens?
So the 5 is the normal horizontal, the Mini is a smaller alternative, and the Flip 2 is the clamshell option. Now, given their performance, they are quite ahead of the Anbernic devices that I talked about before. These Retroid devices have no problem with GameCube, PS2, 3DS, Vita, and even can do some Switch. They are very, very capable and powerful devices, and they will work for many people for a long time. This is a great tier so that you can buy a device that will hold you over for many years. Now, if you need me to point out a single option from this tier to recommend, I would have to pick the Retroid Pocket Flip 2 for most people. Now, our last tier is $250 and above, encompassing pretty much every device that goes on above that price range. So all of the high-end Android handhelds, all of the PC handhelds, all of that sort of thing. And I have 2 recommendations for you. The first is the AYN Odin 2 Portal.
Okay, that is like Switch territory.
Is the Asus ROG Ally X. The AYN Odin 2 Portal at $329 is one of the best handhelds on the market, bar none. 1080p, 120Hz OLED screen, offset controls, large D-pad, large buttons, Wi-Fi 7 for streaming, it is super comfortable, and so on. Out of every device on today's list, it is the one with the least amount of negatives, and really, it is a top-tier device. This is a massive upgrade over the Odin 2 that it spawned from, to the point where I can no longer recommend the Odin 2 when the Portal is just $30 more, and it is better in every single way. As good as the Odin 2 was years ago, the Portal just completely obsoletes it, and it is crazy given they share so many of the same internals, but I can't think of a single scenario where I would ever recommend the Odin 2 going forward, ever again. There's no way. So, if you stream heavily from your PC using Apollo, or you have that interest, or you want the best Android device for emulating anything that you want and upscaled, the Portal is your answer. It can play everything that the previous tiers could, upscaled, plus Wii U, PS3, Windows emulation, Switch, and so on. It is the most complete all-around device on the market. The Asus ROG Ally X is the alternative option if you want a PC handheld instead of an Android handheld. Funny enough, the Ally X is the best Linux and Windows handheld that you could get on the market overall, with the largest battery, Z1 Extreme performance, comfort and size, variable refresh rate screen, and so on. The fact that it can run Bazite and have that benefit, plus Windows, makes it the best of both worlds and truly the best option for either case. So, if you are aiming for PC games, plus all of the emulation capabilities that you want, then the Ally X is the current best on the market.
Okay. So, what do I do once I get the fucking ROM? ROM. RetroArch Nintendo DS ROMs. The only guy you'll need.
In this video, we'll use RetroArch to set up Nintendo DS so it looks awesome. Let's get started. Just a quick reminder that if you're new to RetroArch, be sure to check out our RetroArch playlist. It covers everything from installation, configuration, the best settings for individual systems, and much more. We're always adding new videos, so be sure to check it out. Let's start off by going to the online updater and then the core downloader in the main menu of RetroArch. We'll scroll down to the Nintendo DS cores, and we will download the Melon DS core.
Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Let me turn this on real fast. RetroArch, where are you at? Boom. Play. Let me put this in windowless borderless, or whatever the fuck it's called. Borderless window. Yeah. Is this in borderless window? I don't know. Setting, user interface, appearance. I don't know. Hold up. We can make this, just leave it as everything is. Go back. Back. Video, here we go. Output. Fuck. Screen resolution, right? But can we like vertical refresh rate 60 Hertz is fine. Estimated screen resolution. Whoa. I don't want to mess with anything. I was just thinking that there was like a borderless window or something. I guess it's already in that state. Good. Full screen mode? Hell no. Alright. So what did he say? Load content? No, he said manage cores. Fuck. Oh, I closed out of it. Escape closes it. Okay, I forgot about that. So where did he go? Core download. Where the hell is that?
We'll scroll down to the Nintendo DS. We'll go into the online updater and then the core.
Online updater. It's not here. What the fuck? Maybe it's in install or uninstall cores distributed through Steam. Let's see. What's it called? Something with an M.
Downloader in the main menu of RetroArch. We'll scroll down to the Nintendo DS cores, and we will download the Melon DS.
Melon DS. Melon DS. Well, shit. It ain't here. Maybe I have to get out of here and like do it on like, I have to like download it. Manage cores. Oh, this isn't good. Join or host a NetPlay session. You could do that. I forgot. Restart configuration files. Yeah. We're fucked, man. We are fucked. I gotta download it outside of Steam. It's alright, I'll just do that. No big deal. No big deal or nothing. I'll just do that. Where did he download RetroArch from?
Be sure to check out our RetroArch playlist. It covers everything from installation, configuration, the best settings for individual systems, and much more. We're always adding new videos, so be sure to check it out. Let's start off by going to the online updater and...
God damn it. Did he click on something?
And much more. We're always adding new videos, so be sure to check it out.
No, man. The online updater is like right there. Unless I miss something. I really don't want to go and find it, but... Countless cores... No cores available. Explore. Search name. Boo. This sucks. Yeah, quit this shit. Wait, load core? Maybe we already have it. Melon DS. Melon DS. Melon DS. Where? Texas Instrument TI-83? What the fuck? What is that doing here? They made us use these stupid ass calculators here. Oh my god. Yeah, these and these other ones. They were like these yellow ones. It was like this. So annoying. In the real life, you're not gonna have a calculator. It's like actually wrong. We do. It's called our cell phone. Carry it everywhere. You were never been more wrong in your life. But I understand what they were saying. You have to learn.
Start off by going to the online updater and then
why
in the main
so
menu
upset?
We'll scroll down to the Nintendo DS cores, and we will download the Melon DS core. Desmoom is also a great emulator and has some additional settings not found in Melon DS. It can also be pronounced in many fun ways, like Desmume, Desmume, or Desmumi Ding Dong Shabala Smack. But overall, I feel that I get a bit better performance with Melon DS.
Alright, so, open this. RetroArch download. $2 ago.
RetroArch can be a daunting program to learn. In fact, many gamers shy away from the complicated interface and overwhelming number of features.
And
that's understandable, because many of us don't have as much time as we used to, and so we're more inclined to the pick up and play type experience. However, in my opinion, RetroArch is worth learning. Once it's configured, it provides a powerful, all-in-one emulating solution. And because it works the same across multiple platforms, once you've learned the program, let's say in Windows, you'll feel right at home operating and understanding how it works on an Android phone or a Linux handheld. So my goal with this series of videos is to demystify the complexities of RetroArch. I didn't want to make this one long. We're going to begin by downloading RetroArch from the official website, which I'm sure you guessed it is retroarch.com. And if you want to enter it yourself, go ahead, or there's also a link in the description. Once here, we want to click on the Get RetroArch link on the main page, and that's going to take us to the download page. Now, this tutorial is going to focus on the Windows version of RetroArch. That's the operating system I use on a daily basis, and it's going to be the easiest way for me to make these tutorials. But as I mentioned earlier, once you learn RetroArch on one platform, you'll be more than competent to use it on any other. So here under Windows 10, we see an option to either download as an installer package or a zip file. I prefer the zip format because that allows your installation to be portable, meaning you should be able to move it around freely and not have things break, and that's not always the case when you do the installer package.
Alright. 64-bit. Boom.
Now after the file downloads, be aware that and not zip file things break. Zip file that you can just open with Windows. It downloads in a 7Z or 7-zip file format, which is a freely available file compression program. So you want to head over to 7zip.org, and again, the link is in the description, and first install this program. Once you have it installed, you can then right-click the RetroArch zip, and you'll have this 7-zip menu, and then we can select Open Archive.
Alright, I guess. Strange, they're still using 7-zip. Wait a minute, is that for Windows? Yeah, it is. Boom. Install zip. Boom. Booyakasha. And then what? Now what? You have it. So you can go here, show in folder, and then you can go open with. Fuck. Maybe it's not here. How did he do it?
You can then right-click the RetroArch zip, and you'll have this 7-zip menu, and then we can select Open Archive.
Really? I don't have
You
that.
can then right-click the RetroArch zip, and you'll have this.
It's not working.
7-zip menu, and then we can select Open Archive. So now we need to decide where we're going to put the RetroArch program. Now if you want, you could simply put it on your desktop, but I recommend that you keep your folder structure organized, similar to what I have here on my machine. You'll notice I have one folder for games, and then within that folder, separate folders for each console with the games in those folders.
Sick.
Then I have another folder that's for emulators, and here's where I'm going to put each emulator that I download. In this case, I'm going to put the contents of the RetroArch zip in here.
Wait, what?
I'm going to put the... Then I have another folder that's for emulators, and here's where I'm going to put each emulator that I download.
Right.
In this case, I'm going to put the...
Let me, okay, let me just do that real fast. RetroArch. So do I want it there? Why not? Put it in documents for now. RetroArch. Why the hell is it in my OneDrive? What the fuck? Put it in the desktop. So annoying. OneDrive is so annoying. Oh my god. They don't leave you alone. RetroArch. Boom. And then like he said, new folder, emulators, new games. Boom.
Contents of the RetroArch zip in here. Now we're ready to jump into RetroArch itself. If we open the RetroArch folder and scroll down, we will find the RetroArch executable. If you so desire, you can right-click and make a shortcut to a place of your liking.
See, the problem with that is, where is he?
In those folders. Then Open Archive. So now we need to decide where we're going to put the RetroArch program. Now if you want, you could simply put it on your desktop, but I recommend that you keep your folder structure organized, similar to what I have here on my machine. You'll notice I have one folder for games, and then within that folder, separate folders for each console with the games in those folders. Then I have...
How the hell do I open this? Like, I couldn't figure it out. Did it work? I mean, extract all? Maybe I extract it all. Is that so smart? Compress, copy, open with, choose another app. Browse and store, choose an app from your PC. 7-zip. 7zip.exe, which one though? I'll just pick on whichever. This one. Just once. Did it open? Didn't open shit. Here we go. File manager just once. Boom! I got it! Oh yes, I got it.
Another folder that's for emulators, and here's where I'm going to put each emulator that I download. In this case, I'm going to put the contents of the RetroArch zip in here.
Hell yeah, we are. Open this. No, go back. Ah, shoot. How do I go back? How do I go back? Oh no, how do I go back? Oh, I think you just... Oh, right here. Click right there. Yeah. Go to here, emulators. Dump it. Dump it. Boom. Damn, that is a lot of shit being moved. Well, while that's happening.
Now we're ready to jump into RetroArch itself. If we open the RetroArch folder and scroll down, we will find the...
My shit just froze. That's because it's still moving. 70% copying. Wow. Why is it taking this long? I don't know.
RetroArch executable. If you so desire, you can right-click and make a shortcut to a place of your liking for easier access, but that's not required and totally up to you. I'm going to double-click and open...
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, you think I'm going to fucking... Hell no. Alright, let's see what we got. Emulators, boom. You open up RetroArch, you go all the way down, should be here. RetroArch.exe, boom. I was about to like freak out because it wasn't showing up. Copy path. I don't know. Create a shortcut. How do I do that? How do I create a shortcut? Share with, pin to start. Pin to start also can work. What the fuck? Item name is not allowed in cloud. Rename NES PC game. What? What? Rename 2 items? Some items contain characters that prevent syncing. Tap or click here to learn. I don't care about syncing. Leave me the fuck alone. Windows. But how do I make it like a... Like how? How do I do this? Open file location. Create a new app folder. Fuck it. Let's just open it. I'm putting it on the taskbar here. Boom. Pin to start. Boom. Move it over here. Nice. Alright. We've opened it up.
RetroArch. And now we are in the maze that is the RetroArch menu. But please don't get overwhelmed.
It's not that big a deal. It's not that bad.
I promise you, we're going to have this down in no time. So first things first, I'm going to come up here and click Window, and then Full Screen. I prefer full screen rather than windowed mode, but please choose whatever you...
Yeah, full screen is pretty nice, I gotta say. But hopefully there's a video windowed mode. Start in full screen mode. Boom. Boom. It's good. It's already in borderless window.
If you enter full screen and then want to exit, you can just hit Alt plus Enter on your keyboard, and it will go back into window mode. Now here's how navigating the RetroArch menus works. You can use the mouse, your keyboard, or a gamepad. Now with the mouse, when you select an item with the left click, you can then get back to the previous menu by clicking anywhere with the right mouse button. With the keyboard, you can hit Enter, and that will get you into a menu item, and then backspace on the keyboard is going to get you to the previous menu. If you have a DualShock or Xbox controller, RetroArch will auto-configure it once it's connected. And as you can see from my on-screen controller display here, I can use that as well, my DualShock, to navigate the menus. Other gamepads may or may not work. I can't guarantee that it will. Your mileage may vary there, so the best thing to do is just connect it and see what happens, see if RetroArch will recognize it. The last thing to keep in mind is that if you want to exit out of RetroArch, you can just hit the Escape key twice, and that will take you back to Windows. So now you're thinking what we're all thinking. How do I play games on this thing, man? So the key to harnessing the full power of RetroArch is to understand what it is and what it's not. Many think that RetroArch is itself an emulator. Really, it's not. You might think of RetroArch as a toolbox. It doesn't do the work of each tool in the box, but it allows each tool to be carried, managed, and accessed from a convenient location. RetroArch is really the toolbox that allows us to access and configure a number of emulators and emulation tools from a single convenient location. Let's add our first tool, or emulator, to the toolbox. In RetroArch, an emulator is called a core. To add a core, we go to Online Updater, and then Core Downloader. In this menu, we find all the various cores or emulators that we can download to RetroArch, our toolbox. I want to download a core that will play Sega Genesis.
Right on. While you do that, I'm gonna do mine. Yeah, right click is the way to go back. I didn't know that. Where is it? Online Updater, Core Downloader. Yes. Melon DS. Melon DS. No, it should be here. What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, here it is. What the hell? There's 2 of them. Which one should I get? DS? Melon DS? DS? What the fuck? Great.
Yes, and with the shaders I use, I don't need the additional graphic settings of Desmu. So Melon DS is my recommendation.
I'm just getting this one. Melon DS. Boom. Extracting core. Core installed. Okay, we got the core installed.
So I'm going to scroll down this list. You can see it's a very long one. Until I find Sega. And as I look at these cores, they tell me that they will play Master System, Game Gear, Mega Drive, or Genesis, which is what I'm looking for. Genesis is what it was called here in the US, and Sega CD. Now, looking at these 3 cores, we see that all of them will play Genesis games. So which one would I download? Well, often that is totally subjective to the type of emulation experience you're looking for. Some cores or emulators are designed for speed and will run better on older hardware, while others are geared more toward being accurate, and they will require faster, more powerful hardware. So if you'd like to know what cores I prefer for the mid-range computer that I'm using right now, I put a list in the description down below. I'm going to
I
download
got a
the
list. Here's the normal
Genesis Plus
folder.
GX Core because that's my preferred emulator for Sega Genesis. After I've selected it and it's downloaded, I get this hash symbol over here, and that means that the core is installed. Now that we have an emulator in place, we're now ready to add games to RetroArch. So let's back out to the main menu. We'll hit F5 on the keyboard, and this is going to open up the desktop user interface. There's some tasks that are easier to do from this interface, and adding
Really? Whoa, I've never opened
games happens
that.
to be one of those tasks. So here in the content browser, right-click and select New Playlist. I'm going to call my playlist Sega Genesis. After you've created a new console playlist, you want to make sure that you first select it before the next step.
Okay. Let's do that. He said F5, right? Boom. Never actually opened this before. Whoa. Close that. New playlist. Nintendo DS. Boom.
Now in the name box over here, I'm going to right-click again and select Add Folder. I'll navigate to and select the location of my Genesis folder. With it selected, I click OK. Now here in this new playlist entry box,
Wait. My emulator isn't going to be here, though. Only my RetroArch. See, this is so annoying. Like, why is it, like, syncing shit? It's so annoying. It's not that big a deal, man. I promise you. Sega, what fucking game did I own on the PSP? I don't remember. I'm gonna try to make memory. And I'm gonna cheat by asking my brother that is a goddamn encyclopedia of fucking memory.
you want to make sure that we select the
How does
correct
he
core
remember
for this system. I'm
useless
going to
shit
select
like
the
that?
one I just downloaded. Remember, the core is the emulator. And here,
Wait
in this
a
box, and select Add Folder. I'll navigate to and select the location of my Genesis folder. With it selected, I click OK. Now here in this new playlist.
So what? Cores? Is this it? Is this the core?
I'll navigate to and select the location of my Genesis folder. With it selected, I click OK. Now here in this new playlist entry box, we want to make sure that we select the correct core for this system. And I'm going to select the one I just downloaded. Remember, the core is the emulator.
Alright, I see what he's trying to do. I understand what you're going for, my friend. Let me open up RetroArch. Boom. Add a folder. And then go to emulator. Make a fucking folder here. Yeah. Melon DS. Did he put Genesis on his thing? Melon DS, whatever. Select folder. Core, Melon DS. Yeah. Hold up. Fuck. Add folder. Boom. Select folder. Wait, did I go inside it? God damn it, man. You're messing up. Okay. Core, Melon DS. What's next?
And here in this box, select the database for the system, which is going to be, of course, Sega Mega Drive or Genesis. Now this setting is important because it allows us to later download box art, which we're going to explore in a future video.
Oh, that sounds so fun. Subscribe. Okay. Shit. I don't know what to click. What do I click? Just clicking the first one, I guess. Okay.
Now we can click OK, and we'll see our list of added games. Now we want to close the desktop interface and then RetroArch itself. And when we open RetroArch back up, we now have a Sega Genesis selection or playlist.
Oh, that is sick.
And when we highlight it, we can see all the games that we just...
That is so sick. That is so sick. Okay. So let's close out of this. And then we close out of this one too. Boom. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, yes. Now we just have to dump in the ROM.
Just added. So I'm going to go back into full screen mode. I'm going to select a game, select run, and we are now gaming via RetroArch, baby.
Whoa.
So when you tire of playing one game, you can either hit the escape key twice, and that will exit RetroArch as we talked about earlier, or you press F1 on the keyboard, and that's going to open you back up to the RetroArch menu. And if you wish, you can close the content, and then choose another game, and play to your heart's content. That wraps up part 1 of this ongoing RetroArch tutorial. As you can see, it really doesn't take much time to get it set up and ready to play your favorite classic games.
It really doesn't.
Hopefully, you're feeling a bit less apprehensive
it's annoying.
and a bit more confident that you can tame this emulation beast. I invite you to please come back soon for part 2, where we will explore the immense power of custom hotkeys and how you can...
Right on, right on. Let me, okay. So where do I dump the ROMs? In here, man. Games. Just dump it in here, bye. Bye-bye. Where the hell are the ROMs at? Here we go. Do I just dump it in, like, unextracted? Let's see. No playable entries. Give me a second as I close and open again. Maybe I have to, like, extract it. I feel like I have to extract it. You know? Can I,
harness that power to heighten your retro gaming skill. Until then, to add Nintendo DS games to RetroArch, from the main menu, select Import Content. Then, Scan Directory. Navigate to the location of your Nintendo DS ROMs and select Scan this directory. After it's finished scanning, back in the main menu, we should see our playlist entry for Nintendo DS with all our games listed within it. To launch a game, simply select it.
Okay, how did he do that?
Add Nintendo DS games to RetroArch. From the main menu, select Import Content. Then, Scan Directory.
Okay, let's do that. Explore, he said? Fuck. Where the hell is this? Search name? What?
To add Nintendo DS games to RetroArch, from the main menu,
I don't have that. Import content. I don't have that. I don't have an import content button. Shoot, man. When did this video come out? 1 year ago. Whoops.
Import content. Then scan recommendation. To add Nintendo DS games to RetroArch, from the main menu, select Import Content.
I don't have that. Let's see what the comments say. I love these guides. I've tested. Okay, well.
Then Scan Directory. Navigate to the location of your Nintendo.
Scan Directory. That's what you gotta look for. Close this. Scan Directory. Why is this not full screen? Settings. What did he? What was the button for going full screen? Yeah, starting full screen can be changed anytime. Can be overwritten by a command line switch. All right, well. Explore. Search name? No. Show all. Add additional filler? Fuck. Save as view? No. Oh, I closed it. Keep doing that. Double escape closes it. I don't like that. Online updater. Core download. Content downloader. Update assets. Update databases. What the fuck am I looking for?
DS ROMs and select Scan this directory. After it's finished scanning, back in the main menu, we should see our playlist entry for Nintendo DS with all our games listed within it. To launch a game, simply select it, then choose Run, choose the core you want to use, Melon DS, and then Run again. Now just a brief disclaimer. I'm going to flash my system specs on the screen, and if you have similar specs, you should expect great performance using the following settings. However, it would be best to view these settings as sort of a baseline. Depending on your system, you might have to lower them, or you might be able to bump them up, depending on your preferences. Whatever the case, feel free to play around to match your style. So with a Nintendo DS game running, enter the quick menu, which by default is... Just a quick reminder that if you're new to RetroArch, be sure to check out our RetroArch playlist. It covers everything from installation, configuration, the best settings for individual systems, and much more. We're always adding new videos, so be sure to check it out. Let's start off by going to the online updater and then the core downloader in the main menu of RetroArch. We'll scroll down to the Nintendo DS cores, and we will download the Melon DS core. Desmoom is also a great emulator and has some additional settings not found in Melon DS. It can also be pronounced in many fun ways, like Desmoom, Desmume, or Desmoomy Ding Dong Shabala Smack. But overall, I feel that I get a bit better performance with Melon DS, and with the shaders I use, I don't need the additional graphic settings of Desmo. So Melon DS is my recommendation. To add Nintendo DS games to RetroArch, from the main menu, select Import Content. Then
there is no import content. There is no import content. RetroArch. Yeah. For anyone else late to the party like me, the import add content option is no longer in the main sidebar. It has been moved to main menu, playlist, import content. Playlist. Playlist. Main menu, playlist. Here we go. Import content, where? Countless cores. Where? Explore. Playlist, import content by default. As for the setting that OP's showing off, that can be found. I usually use the nightly builds whenever I remember to do so. I updated yesterday. What the fuck? It's not here. It's not here. Explore. No. Countless cores. No. Videos. No. History. No. So you're fucked, man. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Import content. Right here. Right under playlist. Scan directory. It's my C drive. In my downloads? Fuck. Here, no. It's, yeah, it's, oh, fuck. You should move that to your X drive. Honestly. That would be smart. Let's do that. Let's grab, okay, hold up. Let me close off the RetroArch to make sure this doesn't fucking break. Okay. Am I getting sick? Let's hope not. Okay. I'm in documents. Nope. Desktop. RetroArch. We're moving this to the X drive. Boom. Copying. Shoot. Now, should I delete it from here? Maybe I should have just left it here. Fuck. Well, I prefer it in my X drive, though. Well, that's where we're going to put it then, man. But didn't you install it for the C drive? I don't know anymore, man. RetroArch. You know what? I'm fine with it being here. I don't care if it goes, cancel this. Go here, delete it. Boom. Alright. It's in your desktop, so just open up RetroArch. Import content. Scan direct. I can't believe I didn't see it. See. Program files. Fuck. Windows. Desktop. Top. Oh my god. How do I get to desktops here? Windows. Oh my god. Everything but desktop. Are you fucking kidding me? My desktop. I can't believe it. What the hell? The one place you decided to put it and it's not appearing here. What the fuck? This has to be some kind of cosmic joke. Documents? It's not there. Cookies? No. Contact? No. Application data? App data? No. I truly can't believe this. I honestly can't believe it. It has everything but desktop. What the fuck? Yeah, no, desktop might be the worst place to leave anything at. Lesson learned. Lesson fucking learned. Unbelievable. You just do everything wrong. What the fuck? Alright, we're moving this. Move to documents. No, move to pictures. Move to video. Copy. Why is it copying to videos, but it can be moved to documents? What the fuck? Whatever. We moved it to documents. So annoying. Scan directory. C. Users. Me. Documents. Scan this directory. And? It's not appearing here. What the fuck? Well, maybe you didn't download it right or something.
Happy gaming. My it's configured because I personally find those types of videos to be very overwhelming. Or rather, part 1 of the series, I'm going to show you how simple it is to get a basic RetroArch setup. Download page. Another folder that's for emulators, and here's where I'm going to put each emulator that I download. In this case, I'm going to put the contents of the RetroArch zip in here. You can hit enter, and that will, or a game, all thinking.
I think I know what the problem is here. It's inside a zippy zip. Go to your documents. RetroArch games. Here, just extract all. Boom. It should appear there. Here, I'm going to close this. Boom. Or delete it, whatever. Let's open this. Main menu, import content. Scan directory, C. Users, me. Documents. Fuck. Scan this directory. No core. Well, shit. We tried. Local settings. It's just not appearing. Here, we need it.
How do I play games on older hardware, while others are geared more toward tasks that are easier to do from this interface, and adding games happens to be one of those tasks. So here in the content RetroArch, there's some tasks that are easier to do from this interface. I'll navigate to and select the location of my, I'm going to select the one I just downloaded. Remember, now we want to close the desktop interface and then RetroArch itself. When you tire of playing one game, you back up to the RetroArch menu. And if you wish, you can close the content and then choose another game and play to your heart's content. That wraps up part 1 of this ongoing RetroArch tutorial. As you can see, it really doesn't take much time to get it set up.
Where's your part 2? Shit.
RetroArch can be a daunting program to learn.
Where's your part 2, man? Of course, YouTube can't fucking provide it. Hotkey setups, shaders, and overlay. That is just as important. Oh my god. It really is. How to add games. Please, please show me how to add games. Please.
Hey guys, this is Michael with OTG Gaming, and today we're going to talk about how to add games to either the RG351V or the RG351MP. They're both very similar.
Yeah. RetroArch controls and hotkey setups. How to add games. I can't figure this fucking shit out. Maybe I just have to load the game once. You know what I'm saying? No playlist entries available. Probably because you can't scan files. C. User. Me. Documents. It's not even here, man. What the fuck? Yeah, even if I put it into videos, it wouldn't be here, right? What the fuck? What? Why isn't it here? What is this? No clue. Desktop? What the fuck, man? How do I scan? Scan. Yeah, well, I have no idea. Import, manual scan. System name, content directory, C. Maybe it's not even, like, gonna appear here, man. Like, I can't believe this. Scan this directory, please, please. Okay. What? No valid content detected. Scanning content. Documents. Nothing, huh? That's crazy. Restart. Load content. C. Documents. Nothing. You need to move it again. Where to then? Downloads? Maybe if you left it in downloads. Fuck. But if you get it from downloads, see, it's coming up. The download shit is coming up. Not everything comes up. Favorites. Get it up here in favorites? I don't know. I don't even have a favorites here. It appears in downloads. Oh my god. This isn't even RetroArch's fault. This is Windows. Straight up. Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Error. What the hell is this? Error. What? One sync error. Who gives a shit? Straight up, who cares? Move to pictures. Copy to videos. That pisses me off. I'm moving it to pictures. Oh my god. I have to move it to pictures for this to work. Maybe it's not popping up because you're not loading it from here. Load it from the original here. Boom. Okay. Let's try this again. Import. Scan. C. Users. Me. Pictures. Documents. Links. Favorites. Locals. Music. Drive. You have got to be kidding me. We got videos. We got music. But we don't have pictures. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Documents. Pictures. Nothing. Oh no, this is made up. Reality can't be real like this. You can't. Recent. Saved games. Searches. Send to. Templates. Video. I can't believe this. Everywhere but where you sent it. I cannot believe this. I can't not believe this. Is this the reason why it's refusing to go here? Pin to quick access. It refuses. Anywhere I put it, it won't fucking take. No, this is something else. This is something else, man. This is something else. What the fuck am I encountering here? Windows. What are we fucking doing? Windows. Why won't you work? So bizarre. Maybe you fucked up whenever you deleted that thing. Here, I'm gonna download it again. Which one did I download? This one, right? USA version. Boom. Let's download it again. Put it in here. Games. Games. I clicked on it. It's Windows that's fucking up. Alright. Maybe that's why it's not coming up. It can't be Windows, right? Oh, it most definitely can. Pictures. What the hell am I? Public pictures. Well, that would explain it. We're not in public nothing. Default user. Default. Oh my god. Pictures. There's got to be a reason for this. For this fucking nightmare happening. I'm sure there is. Documents. Pictures. Nothing. Alright. Windows is a fucking cancer. Remember that. Just live long enough. If I can live long enough, I'll see the fucking downfall of their pathetic empire.
Navigate to the location of your Nintendo DS ROMs and select Scan this directory. After it's finished scan, then Scan directory. Navigate to the location of your Nintendo DS games to RetroArch. From the main menu, select Import Content. Then Scan directory. Navigate to the location of...
I'm trying, man, but it doesn't come up. You cannot trust Windows. You cannot leave anything in the C drive. It's too worthless. It is too fucking worthless to be left inside the C drive. Holy shit. It's just not possible. You try and find it. C, right? C. And it just won't appear. It's unbelievable. Truly is unbelievable. It won't appear. Scan the whole fucking thing. 3%. Unreal. Unreal. Alright. I think this is a sign. Do not leave shit in the C file. It's untrustworthy. Now we need to like abandon fucking Windows like immediately. Like it is a matter of fucking necessity. Copy. No, no, no. I want to move this. Control X. Go to games. Control V. It is just unbelievable that I have to resort to using a different drive. No, this is crazy, man. Straight up. Windows is straight up trash. Unbelievable dog shit ass. Oh my god. Windows, what are we doing? They will fall. Their karma will come. I don't even need to lift a finger. Their karma will come.
On games in general.
What was that? Delete these items? Fuck off. My god, you're so annoying. It ceased to fucking...
That I would say you could probably start off with a game like Pokemon X and Y, or even a game like Pokemon Sun and Moon, the original Sun and Moon. Personally, while these games are good, and I think you could definitely start out, there's nothing that's going to stop you. And if you have easy access to this game, then I do highly recommend. Pokemon Sun and Moon has some great characters, and Pokemon X and Y is, well, I like Mega Evolutions and introduced that mechanic in the game, but I wouldn't, these are probably lower on the list of games that you could play first, but I also don't think they're bad choices. And these are also some of the cheaper ones, I think, personally. If you do have a 3DS already and you haven't played them, these are some of the easiest games to just get right into and get relatively cheap currently. I think prices are only going to get more and more expensive for these games, though. I think it's also time to discuss quickly a game like Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I think, again, this is also a really good game to start, especially if you are younger, but I don't really know if it's worth it, unless you just really like the Pokemon falling behind you mechanic from something like Heart Gold Soul Silver, but you want some more modern graphics. But this is definitely a game that's a lot more different than a lot of the other Pokemon games out there, and I don't know if I really recommend it as a first place to start if you want to play a true blue Pokemon game. And that's kind of almost the same with a game like Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is one of my favorite games and one of the games that really got me back in.
Are we done?
to playing Pokemon a lot again. If you're more into action games and you want to play something like this, then I highly recommend you start playing it. If you are into action games, if you're not, and you really want, again, a true blue Pokemon experience, then you actually are probably better off to start off with a game like Pokemon Sword and Shield or even Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which these aren't exactly my favorite games in the entire series, but you have easy access to them. They're pretty good, decent places to start. Now, there's another bonus question that you might be wondering, when is the best place to start actually playing these, assuming you don't have any consoles at all. Now, you can start with the Game Boy, but that's only going to get you a couple games. You can start with the Game Boy Advance, but again, that's only going to get you Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. The DS is going to get you a couple more, but it's not going to get you Game Boy games.
Why is Mr. Hank Hill bleeding on the ground?
Always terrible.
Am I supposed to be guessing something here?
Mom got us an appointment with Ron, as in Portraits by Ron. I called and got the last available appointment before Christmas.
Wow, this guy's even taking photos of the Stricklands. This is going to be great.
It's all because I did your favorite thing, Hank. I planned ahead.
Well, you know what I always say. If you plan ahead, then when things happen, you're prepared.
Taking out the 2 ACs. So once we're done with all that, we'll make our way to this bridge area. There's a swamp underneath. We're going to have to clear out all enemies, but for right now, let's just keep
Armored Core another day. I'm not feeling it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're talking about like a damn Rick Wakeman, man. Except yes, man. You don't damn say no, man.
I took it upon myself to upgrade the entertainment value of the alley and provide a soundtrack, if you will.
I don't know, Dale. Conversation is already pretty good.
But it could be better. I'll show you. So I was just opening this beer, and the tab didn't go all the way in. So I had to push it open with my Swiss Army knife, and now my beer tastes like my back pocket.
Wow, you really made that come to life.
Good luck following that, Boomhauer.
Dad, Dooley ran away from home.
He left a note with only 2 words. I'm gone.
So Dooley ran away. I am not the least bit surprised. There is no way you can keep a lid on that powder keg they call a family.
I thought you and Melinda Dooley were friends.
Yeah. Melinda and I took different paths. Let's just say her clothes weren't the only thing that got casual on Fridays. I will leave it at that. Her values.
I wonder where that boy is. If I were him, I'd find myself a nice culvert to crawl into. Somewhere in Oklahoma where the police treat you like a human being.
Okay.
Poor Melinda. It all went downhill for her after she married that Tim Dooley. Well, because she had to. Poor thing. First everything else in her life, and now this.
Welcome, parents.
Have you ever wondered why Pokemon, what Pokemon, or maybe even wonder what far out Pokemon game should I play first? Well, I haven't because I've been a fan for life until very recently. And when I started thinking more about it, it definitely became a more intriguing.
Gen 5 people are a bunch of crybabies. For real. Organizing your ROM library, make it
Clutter
perfect.
is the enemy of peace. A messy life leads to a messy mind. Only when we let go of chaos can we truly achieve inner harmony, where silence replaces noise, where your soul can finally exhale. Breathe in, breathe out. Now ask yourself, do you really need 6 different versions of Adventure Island on the NES?
Here in my pictures,
no, you don't.
Documents.
Very often when you buy a retro doodad, it comes with games all pre-installed and ready to go. Is that legal? Well, how the heck should I know? I'm not a lawyer. I did ask a lawyer once, but he just said, what? Who are you? Leave me alone. I'm eating dinner with my family. So I don't think even lawyers know. Depending on which company you get your doodad from, it might come with no games, or it might be a good game library, very complete with proper game names, or it may be a janky, messy pile of confusing garbage. And very often you'll get a device that has a great ROM library for some systems, but then other systems aren't good. It's almost as if the doodad makers are using ROM sets that they just grabbed online and slapped them on their devices without thinking too much about if they're any good at all.
All right.
Almost. There are quite a few devices with good
we
ROM
now
sets.
have it on the X drive. Cool. Now. Import content, scan directory X, RetroArch. There it is. RetroArch games. Should I delete? I don't know. Maybe here, hold up. Here, maybe I never needed to like extract it. Give me a second. Games. Let me see. I'm gonna delete this one. Here. Fuck. Alright, let's do this again. But actually, this will answer my question of, like, if I needed to, like... Okay, yeah, you do need to extract it. Okay. Good to know. Extract all. Boom. Now we can delete this. Boom. Okay. Close. Boom. Scan this directory. Scanning of directory complete. What the fuck? Why is this here? I don't know. But let's see. Run. Or set. Run. Oh. Oh shit. Where's my what the fuck? Didn't this I think this is the game. We too.
But they tend to be the more boutique products. For example, Live NXT sells a special SD card for the Mew Mini and the Mew Mini Plus that has amazing ROM sets. Super well organized and well curated with great art and stuff all ready to rock. They also make these cards for the TrimUI Smart Pro and the TrimUI Brick, and also now the G350. I just got this one the other day from Live NXT, and it's just as good on here. And you can take these ROMs to your other devices. If you just want to buy a product that has a great ROM library, this is probably the
Close that. Close this.
Your Nintendo DS ROMs and select Scan this directory. After it's finished, scan Melon DS and then run again. Now just select for Nintendo DS with all our games listed within it. To launch a game, simply select it, then choose Run, choose the core you want to use, Melon DS, and then run again.
Alright,
now
let's
just a brief
put
disclaimer.
a filler
I'm going to flash
on
my
this.
system specs on the screen, and if you have similar specs, you should expect great performance using the following settings. However, it would be best to view these settings as sort of a baseline. Depending on your system, you might have to lower them, or you might be able to bump them up, depending on your preferences. Whatever the case, feel free to play around to match your style. So with a Nintendo DS game running, enter the quick menu, which by default is F1 on the keyboard, and we'll start configuring our emulation settings. Next, go to the core options, and then graphic or video settings, and turn the OpenGL renderer on. Now we're going to close, and then reopen RetroArch for these settings to take effect.
You son of a bitch. Hold up. How's it gonna look like?
Run your DS game once again, and open the quick settings. Next, go to Nintendo DS. You should expect great performance using as sort of a baseline. Like going any higher with the resolution hurts overall performance while really giving diminishing returns. But
yeah, no, you gotta go native, man. All the time to go native. Let's do it. Run. It's F1, right? For the fucking... Let's do it. Okay, and then where did he go? Core options. Video? No. System. Fuck. Where did he go?
I feel like going any higher would increase the core game once again, and open the quick menu. Let's go back into the core options and video settings, and we now have the option to increase
video settings. Okay. Open GL render. Boom. 3 times. Did I fuck up? He did it.
In your DS game once again, and open the quick menu. Let's go back and then reopen RetroArch for these settings to take effect. Core video settings, and turn the OpenGL renderer on. Now we're going to close, and then reopen RetroArch.
Oh shit. Maybe you should do what he does exactly. How do I close RetroArch? Boom. And then open it. Open and run. We need to have like a image here of the game. Unacceptable, man. It's just empty. Whoa. I can fast forward by pressing space. Why can't you see that? Can't see anything. F1, core options, system, video. Here, go to 3 times native, 4 times native. Here, let me see. Maybe I should turn this shit off.
For these settings to take effect. Run your DS game once again, and open the quick menu. Let's go back into the core options and video settings, and we now have the option to increase the core internal resolution. I like to set it at 3x, because we're emulating the smaller screen of a handheld. I feel like going any higher with the resolution hurts overall performance while really giving diminishing returns. But you know me by now. If there's a setting that you prefer, by all means, please go with it. Now, unless you like to tinker, the rest of the settings here can be left at default. Now we'll go back to the core options, and this time to screen settings. The touch mode option is what we're interested in. It allows us to specify how we will control the second or touch screen of the Nintendo DS. You can use the mouse, an actual touch screen if you have one, or the analog joystick of your controller. I prefer to use the right analog stick of my DualShock 4 controller for this purpose, so that's what I'll select. We can also change the screen layout here as well, but since the shader I recommend will handle this for us, I don't mess with any of these settings. So at this point, if you just want to play Nintendo DS games, you should be ready to go. But as usual, I like to use RetroArch's shader option to take things up a notch, so let me show you how. We'll begin by making sure that our shader files are up to date. From the main menu, go to Online Updater, and then down to Update Shaders. After the update finishes, we can close out of RetroArch.
Okay, give me a second now, will yas? Let me turn this off. I don't want it. Restart. It's still not working. Let me fucking escape. God, I am having so much issues with this. It's insane how much issues I'm having with it. Nintendo 3DS, run. It should run this time, right? Boom, it is. At least it runs, man. At least it runs. You can see it. So, F1. Controls, core options. What was it? Core options, video. No. What was it? System. I don't remember what he did with the controller.
We're going to log stick of my DualShock 4 controller for this screen settings. Returns. But you know me by now. If there's a setting that you prefer, by all means, please go with it. Now, unless you like to tinker, the rest of the settings here can be left at default. Now we'll go back to the core options, and this time to screen settings.
Screen. Boom. Mouse? Oh, I don't think so. Joystick. Boom.
The touch mode option is what we're interested in. It allows us to specify how we will control the second or touchscreen of the Nintendo DS. You can use the mouse, an actual touch screen if you have one, or the analog joystick of your controller. I prefer to use the right analog stick of my DualShock 4 controller for this purpose, so that's what I'll select. We can also change the screen layout here as well, but since the shader I recommend will handle this for us, I don't mess with any of these settings. So at this point, if you just want to play Nintendo DS games, you should be ready to go. But as usual, I like to use RetroArch's shader option to take things up a notch, so let me show you how. We'll begin by making sure that our shader files are up to date. From the main menu, go to Online Updater, and then down to Update Shaders. After the update finishes, we can close out of RetroArch. We're going to be using Mega Bezel shaders from Hyperspace Madness, paired with overlays by developer Duimon. So let's grab the latest release pack from Duimon.
Let's do whatever he's saying right there. I do want some shaders. Ow. So where did he go? Explore? The fuck did he get his shaders from? I'm already lost.
Ready to go. Up to date. From the main menu, go to Online Updater, and then down to Update Shaders.
Oh my god. Why did they move the menu around? Main menu, Online Updater, Update Slang Shaders. Boom. Now what?
After the update finishes, we can close out of RetroArch. We're going to be using Mega Bezel shaders from Hyperspace Madness, paired with overlays by developer Duimon. So let's grab the latest release pack from Duimon's GitHub page. I will put a link in the description below. And after the shader pack has downloaded, navigate to the shaders folder in your RetroArch install directory. From Duimon's GitHub page, I will put a link in the Hyperspace Madness, paired with overlays by developer Duimon. So let's grab the latest release pack from Duimon's GitHub page. Up to date. From the main menu, go to Online Updater, and then down to Update Shaders.
Yeah, my brain's starting to...
After the update finishes, we can close out of RetroArch. We're going to be using Mega Bezel shaders from Hyperspace Madness, paired with overlays by developer Duimon. So let's grab the latest release pack from Duimon's GitHub page. I will put a link in the description below. And after the shader pack has downloaded, navigate to the shaders folder in your RetroArch install directory. Here, we will create a new folder and name it Mega_Bezel_Packs in your RetroArch install directory. And after the shader pack has downloaded, navigate to the shaders folder in your RetroArch install directory.
All right.
Here, we will create a new folder and name it.
Let's go and find it. X RetroArch emulators. RetroArch. And then shaders. Boom. And then here, we name it what?
Mega_Bezel_Packs. It needs to be exactly that.
Okay. Mega Bezel Packs.
Yes. We will then take the contents of the Duimon shader zip and place them into this newly created folder.
Let's do that. Boom. It's moving. Boom.
Now back in RetroArch with a DS game running.
Have to extract it, correct? Yeah. Extract all. Boom. All right.
First, go back out to the main menu, Settings, Video, Scaling, and we want to set the aspect ratio to full. This will stretch the video to full screen, but it's necessary in order for the shaders to work correctly. Now we'll go back to the quick menu, and this time we'll go into the shaders menu. turn video shaders on, and I also like to turn on Remember Last Used Shader Directory for convenience. Next, go to Load, then the Mega Bezel Packs folder, the Duimon Mega Bezel folder, and the Presets folder. Now I will choose Advanced, but if you find your system won't load the advanced shaders, you might try Light or Standard. We'll then scroll down and enter the Nintendo_NDS folder, and you can see that there are a number of shaders here to choose from. So again, as always, feel free to tinker around and see if there's one that you like best. My personal preference is the ADV LCD grid for games that don't require a vertical alignment, but if a game does require it, I go with the vertical ADV LCD grid. Now I do find that sometimes the shader is upside down when loaded. I don't know why this is, but it can be easily fixed by going to Shader Parameters, and then scroll down to Flip and Rotate, and set Flip Viewport Vertical to 1. Lastly, once you have a shader dialed in where you want, it's good to go into the Save menu and save it as your preferred preset. Now let's take a look at what some of my favorite DS games look like using RetroArch, Melon DS, and Mega Bezel shaders.
Playing these old games is going to be so fun. Alright, settings. Or what was I going to do? It's still downloading, oh my god.
Or Standard. _packs. Back in RetroArch, with a DS game running, first go back out to the main menu, Settings, Video, Scaling, and we want...
Alright, well, I'm waiting for it to finish. So, yeah. Games partition gone missing? Nah. Alright.
Want to set the aspect ratio to full. This will stretch the video to full screen, but it's necessary in order for the shaders to work correctly. Now we'll go back to the quick menu, and this time we'll go into the shaders menu. Turn video shaders on, and I also like to turn on Remember Last Used Shader Directory for convenience. Next, go to Load, then the Mega Bezel Packs folder, the Duimon Mega Bezel folder, and the Presets folder. Now I will choose Advanced, but if you find your system won't load the advanced shaders, you might try Light or Standard. We'll then scroll down and enter the Nintendo_NDS folder, and you can see that there are a number of shaders here to choose from. So again, as always, feel free to...
I think it's done. It is done. Hold up. Shall I delete the extracted one? Why not? Boom. Alright. We go to load content. No. Nintendo 3DS. Boom. Run. Let's do this. Hold up. F1. Controls. Wrong. Or maybe not. Core options. Video. Wrong. Screen. Wrong. Fuck. This is some bullshit.
To tinker around and see if there's one that you like best. My personal preference is the ADV LCD grid for games that don't require a vertical alignment, but if a game does require it, I go with the vertical ADV LCD grid. Now I do find that sometimes the shader is best. Directory for video, scaling.
Video and scaling. What the hell? It's not popping up.
Out to the main menu, Settings.
Oh, it's in the main menu. Oh. Settings, video, scaling. And then
video, scaling, and we want to set the aspect ratio to full. This
aspect ratio, core provided, to full. Oh my god. And then
we'll stretch the video to full screen, but it's necessary in order for the shaders to work correctly. Now we'll go back to the quick menu, and this time we'll go into the shaders menu. Turn video shaders on.
Okay, quick menu. Alright, well, shit. You mean F1? Quick menu. Shaders. What is this quick menu? I'm confused. Video shaders. Yeah, remember last used shader directory, please. Load present. Boom. Wait, what? What? Uh-oh.
And I also like to turn on Remember Last Used Shader Directory for convenience. Next, go to Load, then the Mega Bezel Packs folder, the Duimon Mega Bezel folder, and the Presets folder. Now,
Presets. Okay, thank God. Advanced. Whoa. Whoa now.
We'll choose advanced, but if you find your system won't load the advanced shaders, you might try light or standard.
It'll handle
We'll then
it.
scroll down and enter the Nintendo_NDS folder, and you can see that there are
Nintendo NDS. God, whoops. Nintendo NDS. There's so much. Just NDS.
Number of shaders here to choose from. So again, as always, feel free to tinker around and see if there's one that you like best.
Fail
My
to
personal preference
apply.
is the ADV LCD grid for games that don't require a vertical alignment, but if a game does require it, I go with the vertical ADV LCD grid. Now, I do find that sometimes the shader is upside down when loaded. I don't know why this
Seems
is,
about
but it can
right.
be easily fixed by going to shader parameters. and then
Seems
scroll
about
down
right. Nothing I do ever works on the first try, not with technology.
to flip and rotate, and set flip viewport vertical
Seems
to
perfectly.
for convenience. Next, go to I like to use RetroArch's shader option to take things up and navigate to the shaders folder in your RetroArch installed the grid for games that don't require the game. So again, as always, feel free to tinker around and
Holy hell, man. That is just absurd. Absurd, man. Yeah, the ultimate Pokemon handheld finally exists.
Pokemon games have literally been with me since I was a child. I grew up alongside them, and they've essentially been just a part of every single moment in my life. I could essentially break down.
I heard enough. Why won't it work, man? Failed to apply shaders. It doesn't work. Goody. I think this guy's tutorials suck. You know, everything hasn't worked the way he's explained it or whatever. You know? Boom. Yep, nothing works. That is fucking absurd. Nope. Nope. Nope.
feeling a little confused, see if there's one that you
Please
like
be
best. My personal
quiet.
preference is the ADV LCD grid for games that don't require a vertical alignment, but if a game does require it, I go with the vertical ADV LCD grid. Now, I do find that sometimes the shader is upside down when loaded. I don't know why this is, but it can be easily fixed by going to shader parameters and then scroll down to flip and rotate and set flip viewport vertical to 1. Lastly, once you have a shader dialed in where you want, scroll down and enter the Nintendo.
I like these
easily
shaders.
fixed by going to using RetroArch, Melon DS, and Megavisual shaders.
That is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it makes it more full screen. That's pretty nice. No.
So that will wrap it up for this video. If you've enjoyed this content and would like to support the channel, please consider giving the video a thumbs up, and perhaps even subscribing. Until next time, happy gaming, my friends.
Damn, dude. Though everything didn't work. That's crazy.
To this. Or
Ugh.
even this.
Yeah.
If so, playlist to show box art?
Cool!
Do you want your games to go from looking like this
Boring!
to this? Or even this? If so, stick around
That's how
and
I
I'll show you
want
how.
it. But without the TV. Thanks.
Let's start with adding box art. In the RetroArch main menu, press F5 to get to the desktop interface. Select your playlist, and if you need help creating a playlist, make sure you check out our RetroArch tutorial on a basic
This was a waste, man. Just delete this one. Delete playlist. Boom. This is what we're playing on. Don't tell me it wouldn't work because of that. Because I'm not going to hear it. Video shaders off? No, dude. Video shaders on.
Setup. Right click, go down to download all thumbnails and select this playlist. It'll start to grab the box art. Back in RetroArch's main menu, I can now see the box art in my playlist. Unfortunately, it's not uncommon for RetroArch to miss some of your box art. There's a couple ways we can fix that. First, make sure your games are named correctly. RetroArch uses a naming convention referred to as no intro. We can visit this page on archive.org.
Let's do that.
To see how our game should be referred to as that. First, unfortunately, it's not uncommon for RetroArch to miss some of your box art. In RetroArch's main menu, right click, go down to download all thumbnails and select this playlist.
See? F5. Download all thumbnails, this playlist. Boom! That is sick. That is sick.
It'll start to grab the box art. Back in RetroArch's main menu, I can now see the box art in my playlist.
Alright, let's go to the main menu. Let's see it. Alright, yes. Oh. Beautiful.
Playlist. And then either scrolling through the games list or using the search option, I'll find a game, go down to edit, and add in the text that I copied. Close and reopen RetroArch, and then download thumbnails for that playlist again. And we now have the box art. Sometimes, no matter how hard you try, a box art will not update. So in that case, we have to use what we might call a brute force method. To do that, we go to a website called thegamesdb.net. And we'll search for the name of the game that we need box art for. We click on the game when we find it, click on the box art, and then save as. RetroArch requires a PNG file, so we'll need to convert the JPEG. We can do it through this online converter. The link is in the description. Once it's converted, we download it. Now with the RetroArch desktop menu open, overlay. Well, according to the RetroArch website, it's like a clear piece of glass that we can lay over our game screen to then add things of visual interest to. Let's see how to configure it and then look at some examples. It's always a good idea to first update the overlays within the RetroArch menu. You can do that from the main menu by going to Online Updater and then Update Overlays. I like to
Close content. Why are you not full screen? What the fuck? I don't get it. Line updater, update overlays. Update sheets. No, I'm good. Update controller profiles. I'm good. Now what?
Configure the overlays with the game already running so I can see what they look like. So with the game running, we go to the RetroArch menu, and we scroll down in the quick menu to on-screen overlay. Make sure that these first two items are turned on. Display overlay and show overlay behind menu. This third option, hide overlay in menu, that's
okay.
It's up to you as to whether or not you want to turn.
No, I'm good, man. Nintendo DS. Why is that still there? Maybe because you haven't closed it and opened it. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Black version. What's the difference? Pokemon? What's the difference? I've never played Gem 5 and I was wondering what's a better game. How about a simple question that is truth, black, or ideals, white to guide you in life? What guides me in life? Nothing, dude. I don't have a life. You know? But if I was forced to, I think I'm more of a truther. That goes hard. My answer differs. I like the truth better, but at the same time, sticking to my ideals and proving oneself is important to me. What are ideals? You know? Depends what we're talking about. There's no definitive better version between Pokemon Black and White. Both games offer a similar core experience in the Unova region, but with unique differences and exclusive Pokemon locations and gameplay. Black focuses more on battling and leveling up, while White emphasizes catching and exploring different areas. Yeah, I didn't get the White version. we go over here to games, Pokemon. I'm dumping it here. Dump it. Continue the dump. Extract all files. Delete the contained folder that is zipped. Boom. What else can we get? What other games are there to get?
That on. Lastly, I like to set the overlay opacity to 100.
You need to try CRT shaders. Yeah, I want them.
That way there's no transparency to the overlay. Now we can select an... That looks
What
like.
the hell?
It's basically an old school TV around my image, which is cool, but that will work like a Genesis theme. But watch what happens as I push the buttons on my DualShock controller. They actually animate on the overlay itself while I'm playing the game. That is pretty sweet.
That is.
So when it comes to
pretty
overlays,
nice.
I don't really use them that often anymore. When I did, there was this great overlays pack that you could get on the RetroArch forums made by a user called Orion's Angel. If you're interested in exploring some of the options that are out there as far as overlays, check out this post, and I'll put it in the description below. If you're enjoying this content so far, why not consider giving a like? And might even save a code, man. Now we've come to one of my favorite things about RetroArch, shaders. What is a shader? Well, keep in mind that games of the past were not designed for the high-resolution displays that we have today. That's why they look very pixelated on an HD TV or computer monitor. So shaders are designed to improve these old visuals, either by improving the rendering of the graphics or replicating the look of older TVs. Let's set it up, and I'll show you what I mean. I recommend you use the Vulkan video driver if you plan on making use of shaders. Overall, this driver gives better performance in a number of cores. In order to change the driver, we go into Settings, Drivers, and then the Video setting. To load and do shaders, we want to have a game running, and with a game running, we enter the Quick menu. And then go down to Shaders, and I like to have these two settings enabled. Video shaders on, obviously, and then also remember last used shader directory. Now we want to go down to load, and we can start scrolling through shaders. If you're still on the GL driver, you want to go into GLSL folder. If you switched over to Vulkan, we're going to go into the Slang folder. Let's load a shader by going down to the presets folder. And here's a pretty popular one. We're going to scroll down, and we're going to select Scale FXAA. Now let's see what that looks like. As you can see, it's made the graphics a lot less pixelated and a lot more smooth. You can use the toggle shader hotkey, which by default is comma on the keyboard, and it will turn the shader off and on, just so you can see the difference real time.
It looks pretty cool.
Now let me load up another popular shader. It will turn the shader off and on, just so you can see pixelated and a lot more smooth. You can use the toggle shader hotkey, which by default is comma on the keyboard, and it will turn the shader off and on, just so you can see the difference real time. Now let me load up another popular shader in a favorite of mine, and I'll show you how you can use overlays and shaders at the same time.
What's the difference?
Now, as cool as shaders and overlays are, to get the full retro experience, as far as I'm concerned, you need to be using
Mega Bezels!
Mega Bezel is a complex set of shaders created by developer Hyperspace Madness. These shaders provide a foundation that a number of artists and other developers have built upon to create a retro experience that is nothing short of superb. I mean, what they have done is truly phenomenal. We're about to find out why. Let's take a look. We can download the Mega Bezel shader pack from directly inside RetroArch by going to Online
Right,
Updater,
but it didn't
and then Update Shaders.
work.
You can either say Slang if you're on the Vulkan video driver, or GL if you're on the GL video driver. We also need to download 2 additional shader packs from the web, and I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce these 2 developers' names, and in all honesty, I'm probably not even worthy to.
We're not worthy!
As always, the links will be in the description. Here on this page, we're going to download this zip, and then we're going to come over to this other developer's page. We're going to click on Code, and we're going to download this zip. Now we want to go into our RetroArch directory, and we're going to navigate to the shaders folder, go into Slang, here's
This
folder,
is so
Unity.
annoying.
The same with the second zip folder. To use the Mega Bezel shaders, there's a few. You want to make sure that show to be full, integer
This
scaling.
tomorrow, man. Fuck this.
If you've ever tried to revisit your childhood by emulating some retro games on PC, only to be disappointed by how they look, then you've been playing them the wrong way. For years I've tried everything from original hardware on a modern TV to of course emulating on a PC, but both provide results unlike that nostalgic image we have of them in our heads. But by utilizing CRT shaders correctly, I turned the game from looking like this to this, and instantly realized why I'd remembered
Holy shit.
these older games we have of them in our heads. But by utilizing CRT shaders correctly, I turned the game from looking like this to this, and instantly realized why I'd remember these older games looking a lot better. So join me as I show you how I did it, which shaders and settings look the best, and of course how you can do it too. So why do we need CRT shaders in the first place? The simplest answer is that older games were optimized for the CRT monitors of the time. The scanlines that the monitors had blended the pixels in a way that made certain surfaces, character models, and objects look way more natural and realistic. Think of paintings and the texture that they have due to being painted on a canvas. Playing pixel art games without CRT shader is especially the biggest nightmare of them all. In Sonic the Hedgehog, for example, you can see the massive difference in the waterfall as it goes from a mess of pixels to looking like an actual waterfall that you can see right through. Hopefully here you can see how important the shaders can be in seeing the game as the developers intended. Before we go into all the shaders available and which ones are the best for certain scenarios, it's best you know how to install them. My advice for getting into CRT shaders would be using a program called RetroArch. If you're unfamiliar with it, the simplest way to describe it is that it's essentially a hub for emulators, meaning this one program can use different emulators to play pretty much any game that you can throw at it. And one of the great things about this is that all of your shader presets and settings are all in one place. It's however sometimes less accurate and provides way less options to tinker with than the individual emulators do, especially for instances where we want to use CRT shaders. If you want a guide on setting it up, then I'd be more than happy to make that, so just leave a comment if you want that.
Can I make my RetroArch like look different? Settings, appearance, user interface, appearance, opacity, use preferred system color, on, basic black, Nord VPN. Hacking the kernel. Twilight Zone. That's pretty cool. Dracula. Ooh, I love me my Dracula. This is Blinding. Gray Dark. I'm good. Gray Light. Also good. Purple Rain. No, man. We're going Dracula. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking here. Now we got it going. Nintendo DS. What the fuck? It's not here. Oh yeah, because you haven't closed it yet. Silly person.
RetroArch already comes with a ton of CRT shaders pre-installed. Any featured in this video that don't come pre-installed will be linked down in the description. You'll head over to a certain shader that you want to install, and if it's a GitHub page, then it'll usually be in releases. Then in the assets section, you'll see a zip folder with the shader's name. Download that and open it with your favorite archiving tool. Leave it open and go to where you installed RetroArch, and then drag the shaders folder you have in the zip folder into this folder, and you're all done. Sometimes the files are a bit different. Like for Cyberlab CRT Royale shader, you'll need to open the RetroArch folder to get to that shader folder. This one also has a filters folder, so that one will go into the RetroArch main directory as well. Now to get started with CRT shaders, it's first important to note that there is not a one-size-fits-all solution. Not only do different games and consoles look better or worse with certain
unfortunately
shaders, but also you'll want to replicate the CRT monitor that you have in your head. There are also many shaders that aim to replicate certain consoles' video outputs through different cables. To make this video as helpful as I can, I'm going to go through different use cases for different shaders depending on the console and art style you may want to play. I won't be going through every single console ever made and what shaders are good for them, as a lot of these do have crossover, and also I'd be here all day. Let's first take a look at 3D games around the PS1 era. Here's what native PS1 looks like with stock settings running on the Swan Station core in RetroArch. You can see dithering all along the walls in the scene, and Spider-Man is looking very sharp and jaggy. If you hit F1 on your keyboard, you'll open the RetroArch menu. Go all the way down to the bottom and click shaders. In there, select load preset, and then select the preset that you want to try. You'll also see two folders here. We're going to be selecting the Slang one because we're using the Vulkan renderer, but if you're using something like OpenGL, then you'll select the other folder. Inside the Slang folder, we'll go to the CRT folder, and then the first one that we're going to try is New Pixie CRT. With this on, you can see that the dithering is now blended perfectly, and Spider-Man looks way less harsh on the eyes. This shader in specific has a very dark tone. You can change any shader settings that you want to by opening back up the menu and going all the way down to shader parameters. Here you can adjust pretty much everything about the shader, from curvature that some shaders use to the brightness and contrast. This won't however change the overall aesthetics of the shader, so what you get from the shader at default should be to your liking before you start tinkering. Another great shader for 3D PS1 games is the ones by Retro Crisis. He's got a YouTube channel dedicated to making these shaders, so I was excited to see what he has to offer, and the results are pretty incredible. This is the most harsh out of the shaders I tried, with a heavy screen door effect on my 1440p monitor. It's really accurate, but tries to replicate a quite expensive CRT for the time, so it wasn't quite the look that I had in mind when I was playing it on my crappy CRT when I was a kid. The next one is CRT Guest Advanced. This is the NTSC option for it, and this one is super nostalgic for me because it does a pretty good job at replicating a more budget CRT of the time. Anything with NTSC or VHS in the name tends to mean that it's going to be a pretty dirty version of the shader. It can sometimes be nostalgic, but also is quite gimmicky. There's going to be quite a lot of grunge on the screen, like the wobble that you'd get on older CRT monitors, and it's a cool gimmick, but I wouldn't recommend anyone playing on this. Instead, it's recommended just to choose the normal non-NTSC versions of these shaders. The last one I tried was the Cyberlab CRT Royale. This one was just way too dull by default, but does look very accurate to CRTs of the time. I think if I had a monitor that could get much brighter, then this would look a whole lot better. I tried to tinker with some of the parameters to get a slightly brighter image, but it just didn't really work out. For this type of game though, I feel it doesn't work, but may look better when we move on to 2D games. Looking at all of these side by side, I really like the look of CRT Guest Advanced and New Pixie, but Retro Crisis and Cyberlab give an extremely accurate image. Accurate doesn't always mean better though, and for anyone just wanting to play these games and throw on a shader, these ones are quite advanced for the average user. But let's see how they all shape up as we move on to 2D games. Pixel art is the best reason to use one of these shaders, and a game like Castlevania is a perfect test bench for showing off how well CRT complements the art style of the time. I recommend a shader like GDV Trinitron for this case. I don't have much nostalgia for many 2D games, but I can still appreciate how good this looks. It really makes the artwork pop, and I don't see why you wouldn't play this sort of game without it. Other shaders that I'd recommend would be the Guest Advanced one again, and also Aperture. All are great options and will depend on what kind of CRT look you want to go for. These shaders for the PS1 can also be applied for other consoles, such as the N64. For the Retro Crisis and Cyberlab ones, you can see there are options that are specific to certain consoles and video outputs, so selecting the right console here will provide you with a better image. It's also worth noting that for Cyberlab ones, you can see that there are some of the options that say a Blarg filter is recommended. To turn these on, you'll go back to the main menu within RetroArch, select Settings, Video, then click Filters. Here you'll see loads of different Blarg filters to choose from. The ones suggested here have loads of different versions that replicate different cables.
Why is Nintendo 64
I was playing around with PlayStation Vita over the weekend and looking at the different homebrew emulators on that system, and one of the emulators is a N64 emulator known as Daedalus X64, which was based on an earlier emulator that was developed for the PSP. And while it does run a few games okay, when I launched, I would say some of the more deeper cuts, when I launched the game, The World Is Not Enough, the emulation was broken, and when you look at the game, it runs too fast, there is a serious amount of graphical issues, and it's just unplayable. Now in theory, the PlayStation Vita should be able to emulate a Nintendo 64, but it struggles, and the compatibility list isn't great. Now I also went back to test a Nintendo 64 emulation in general using Batocera, and this is running on my Raspberry Pi 5 with 8GB of RAM on board. Now this is running with a moderate overclock at 2.6 GHz, and the results are all over the place. Of course, many of what I would consider the big popular games like Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing, Star Fox 64, Mario Kart 64, Banjo-Kazooie all run pretty well, and most people won't even realize this, but if you dig a little deeper into the Nintendo 64 library, that's where the problems start to show. And rather than just pressing the start button to get into game knowing that you'll get a good experience every single time, in some instances I had to play a cat and mouse game, tweaking various settings, changing plugins, until I could find a good balance of performance versus quality. And even when I was able to do this, it was very apparent that some emulation issues still existed. Now Nintendo 64 emulation has been difficult to get right pretty much from the jump. Achieving 100% near compatibility with good performance and no graphical issues, no stutter, no audio issues just doesn't seem attainable. And the question really is why? Why is this the case? Now this is definitely not a video where I'm, talking about the lack of progress when it comes to Nintendo 64 emulation. Rather, it's for those people that may be confused as to why it's still very difficult to emulate a Nintendo 64 in 2025, even though we have powerful hardware these days that really should be more than capable of handling the job. In technology, and developers could write what is known as microcode to get more power and customize the N64 experience to their games. Now, one of the best examples of custom microcode has to be Factor 5 and their port of Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine on the Nintendo 64. Now, the game runs at 640 by 480 stock on the PC, and in order to get the same level of fidelity and performance,
Spotify decided that they would not only...
You've done fall asleep. It's alright. I'm gonna go to sleep too. Good night, everyone. I am tired. Night, night. Alright. I'm going to sleep. LOL. See, if I had a LOL emote, it would be the moment, but I don't have one. This is the closest what I have to the LOL. Alright. I'm out. I would play more, but I'm too tired. Peace out. Well, hold up. Don't you want answers?
The expansion pack, but more importantly...
Whatever, man. Who gives a fuck? Peace out.